Today's the day, y'all. Today's the day I'm 5 set. I'm about to stream too, because I'm streaming this and a Hard Will solo. Because I'm killing Hard Will today. I had to say first before I even went live, because you already know how it goes. Also, somehow I managed to hit 41k after tapping. I never really checked my stat because I'm always wearing a Spirit Pendant. And that's with the right Legion and the right Link skills and stuff too, right? No Xenon or anything. Yeah, this is crazy. But you know me, always wanted to wear the weapon jump, so I'm back down to 39.8. It'd be like that. Okay, now begins the stream, and now begins the Lucid run. Alright, kind of a weird run. But let me just go ahead and swap the drop. But I still haven't organized my drop gear. You just wing it, honestly. That's all we gotta do. That's enough drop. Congrats on the mark, please. Like I'm getting a Twilight mark. I got the droplets I needed. That puts me at 12. Getting the cape. 22 droplets, 18 droplets. You want to exchange? I don't know. You have to exchange these droplets. 18 of those. So that puts us at what, 40? So that we need to buy 68. Which I think we buy them, yeah, from this NPC. So we're gonna lose a lot of money doing this. I was like 3.3 bill down the drain. Time to convert into coins. And then making sure I buy the pirate cape. And nothing else. That plus 10 boss though from 5 set. That's very fire. Alright, we got the cape. Not a good flame, so I'm gonna have to spend some money reflaming it. Which is actually the first thing we'll do. I do not main Reboot. This is good enough for me, honestly. It's already gonna be much better than whatever I got rocking with my Absol Cape, 45 and 5. Or just anything that's around like that 120 strength mark equivalent. So I'll buy like 50 flames at a time to flame it. And just to find us a make sure the most IRL money keep ups. Yo, what is up? F-Nicked. How good is Dawn Warrior for a bossing meal? Dawn Warrior is extremely good. I highly recommend making one as a boss meal. Tiger Nets, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we spend money on flames. Dang, if that was 85 and 4, I could have been done. Yeah, this is Reboot. 55 and 5 is not good enough. I mean, the flame I'm looking for apparently is around like a bill to get. Just a bill. So I have like way more than enough money to be able to afford it. Just hope I actually land it though. We're done. What is this? I got 132. That's pretty good actually. Stat percent garbage flame reroll. Bro, if that was 4% off stat, I really would have been off, bro. Like I would have actually been off. Would have been crazy. Epic pot scroll. Fail. Yeah, dude, only minus 3.5k. Okay, 3 epic pots to pass. Also, something else I want to do is I want to claim that 17 star scroll from the Jin event. How much more range do I get when it's 17 stars? Because I don't have to Star Force it at all. Also, let's open this Maple Point box first. I got 500. This event sucks. But it's okay, because this gives 30k right here. And then 17 Star Force scroll. Drop it onto the cape. Bam. That's a lot of range. That's quite the range. Plus 482k and 10% boss damage. This event's a free 30k? Yeah, free 30k Maple Points if you actually finish it all. But it's a really hard event to complete, so... Aw, dang, it only revealed 2 line. Epic. We'll use these MCCs that I've had from like bosses and stuff to get to unique. Very little amount of cubes don't tear it up, then I will be going for... what you call it? I'll be just buying cubes from the shop, I guess. It's gonna be such a huge increase whenever I do roll 21 though, actually. I get so wild. 30%, spend that money, and no thank you. I'm already seeing like plus 140k just off of 6%. Or more like plus 150k, basically. Bruh. Splurge man for all that grind, but the thing is, I already did. You haven't seen the video yet, if you do watch, but I spent quite a bit of my money. Legendary this cape? I will. Lethal Strike 1 Withstands 2, you're 2 or 3 newbies, you just erase these. Yeah, definitely get rid of them. You don't need to worry about special nodes at 203, especially since they only last for a week. I have a level 241 boss mule, and I still don't use special nodes on it. But okay, it's time to buy some cubes. I'll worry about like 30 at a time. Just cause, hopefully I don't spend too much money trying to get it to unique. But we'll see what happens. What I spend it on? Star Forest. Yeah, I said it. Because I love Star Forcing. My favorite pastime in the entire game. Star Forces to 18? Nah. Not without a box. If I get a box this week, then there will be some arcane tapping concerts at 18, maybe 19 stars. C6T build the idle widow, just saying. Yeah, you only see that because I didn't need to spend any more. Actually, wait, let me put my damage gear on. It doesn't seem like these 30 cubes are gonna tear it up, though. Oh, man. You actually have a gambling addiction? I do not have a gambling addiction. I Star Forced on 30% off, okay? Okay. Put the Chaos Ring on. The current stat with all this is... Oh wait, why am I 40.9? I thought I was at 41k. What happened to me being at 41k? So we're like 60? I want to say we're like approximately 60 cubes in. Which is still nothing. You need about like 80 to 90 of these to rank up. So like, after I've used this batch of cubes, then yeah, I'll be down bad. I'll go for unique. Alright, we're like 90 cubes in. No tear up. I don't want to buy too many at a time. Like, I could just straight up buy like 300, but that'd be so stupid. So I just keep on buying like stacks of 30 until something actually happens. We're definitely not buying 100 at a time. Alright, roll. I might keep that. Yo, this already gives me a mil range. Nah. We going. 120 cubes. We continue. Thank you, Oreo. What it was, but that's 150 cubes. 30 boy. It finally tiered up after like nearly 170 cubes. So I'm done buying these cubes now. I'm going to the black cubes. What will it take each legendary? If I'm truly down bad, then I'll actually have to go and buy cubes in the cash shop, which is not going to happen because I will tier up before then. Okay, because I tiered up in like 50 cubes anyway. But alright. We are red cubing for 2 lines now. See how much of a range gain it will be whenever I do end up rolling it. Keep rolling 2-line decks though. 1.2 mil range. That's like so good. Really, really wild. I'm done. Alright, I got my 21 straight. Oh man, that's hilarious. Don't tell Andrew. Alright, looks like the Arcane Cape is ready and good to go. Plus 1.4 mil range and plus 10% boss damage. That is that's pretty fire. That's a lot of all stat though. Yo bam, 41.9 with Chaos Ring. So basically like 900 more stat from the Arcane, I think. Yeah, about 900 more. 900 more stat, but we also got, what, an extra 48 attack and 10% boss. Very fire. Like the big Spider King himself. Which I'm gonna need all the focus. I get the wonky buff, wonky boss buff. 15 boss, 15 IED, 15 all stat, all that. Tell you what, man, I'm kinda scared. So yeah, you know what? Put the non-exciting ones in the back. Does that actually work? Why did I just black keep my weapon? 60 boss, 30 IED, 70 boss, 30 IED. But we will see what happens with the weapon. Okay, wow, I actually have to put him in the back. That's so stupid. If I get something like 3-line attack, I don't know if I'd want to keep that. No, I'm actually going to reroll 3-line attack. 2-line attack, 1-line boss is... I mean, if it's double prime, I will definitely keep, even if it's like 2135. But I'm not sure if I'd want 2130. 79 compared to 2130 for solo progression. I think it's better, mainly for me on KMS, because I don't have boss and fams. And getting fams is, yeah, never something I have to worry about. You get less attack lines in GMS because you get more sources of boss and things like Golics and Familiars. Okay, that's all I'm gonna black cube. I'm not using these anymore. It's will time. It's will time. I can jump in and go off. That's not good. Oh, man. was my greatest ever phase 3 hard to will performance in history. I'm not even going front with y'all, bro. That was so, except for that one death that I had, that was so freaking good. I'm like buffing up. This was so... I won by a landslide. What the hell? It was... I could just revive and kill him. This is like... What? What even happened? I don't even know why I waited for poison. Yo, Shot Boy, thank you for the follow. Let's not forget that cape. That is facts, though. 5-set Arcane hard carried. This should be the kill right here. Wow. 7 lives? What the fuck? I had 7 lives left. Utterman, thank you for the follow. What happened? Holy crap. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I don't think I've ever, like, had to focus so hard on a boss, though. That was so... God damn, dude. What? Vince85, thank you very much for the sub. I really do appreciate it. Incoming Bucc. Alright. Alright. I really got nothing. I really got nothing. My stats, let me put my damage gear back on. Oh my goodness, dude. Let me... Whole lot of nothing. I really just got absolutely nothing. Where is, missing? Where is it at? Oh, it's over here. Why is that ring here? So I was using Weapon Jump 3 for the vast majority of the fight. So here are my stats. Pretty much at 40.8k with an Oz ring. With my Chaos ring about 41.9. My goodness, bro. So, yeah, that was the introduction to episode 34. I got 5-set. I got some of the most questionable rolls on my cape on both the flame and the potential. Well, best arcane flame I have currently. Potential-wise, all stat. Like, doesn't even make any sense. But, hey, look at this. All of my gear that I'm wearing is now officially legendary. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. It's about time. And I soloed Hard Will. And I can't believe it was just like that. It was just like that. That web hold was some of the nastiest I've ever done. Like, seriously. It was extremely impressive. Love the performance. And I'm over here at 41.9k stat. Pretty much with all my damage rings. Whenever I wear an Oz ring, I do go down to 40.8 though. Today's goal, or not today's goal, but this week's goal within this episode, we're gonna bring this 41.9 to like 42.7. And how that will happen will be Cernium is leveling in about 2 days whenever I hit 275. And I'm going to get the Odium symbol. So I'm going to gain 700 stat on that day. I'm going to get some extra strength from leveling up. And then more strength from getting my Thunderbreaker up to level 200 with the potions this week. So that's pretty much that. Massive gains today. Very, very happy about being 5-set now. I might actually challenge myself in some of the more difficult bosses this week as well. Might see if I can try to do as much of Seeds and Neighbors as possible. I don't know if I want to do any bosses today anymore. I think Hard Will was good enough. I can kind of rest for the remainder of the day. But tomorrow and whatnot, I do want to try to do like Sea Gloom again, maybe even combat Darknell with my level and whatnot. Actually, I'll save Darknell for after I am 275, just so I get all the final damage benefits off of that, and that boss fight should be quite a bit shorter compared to the first time I killed it. And then the Hard HHilla, we will see how long that goes, but I should be able to do pretty much all of those bosses that will drop like arcane gear and stuff like that. So I'm missing 3 more at my shot of getting an armor box to be able to Star Force Arcanes to 18 during 5, 10, 15 this weekend. And of course, I'm going to value doing that over Star Forcing the Pap Mark, because I could spend a lot of money on this and it could just end up booming. So I'm kind of scared to even want to try. So we're just going to sit on it for a little bit. And then the whole thing of either like 21 versus 22 stars. I know in my mind I said 21 because I definitely want a 22 in eye patch. But, oh man, I don't know, dude. I'll probably just stop at 21. I hope I'm pretty likely to hit it. But if I don't, then I don't. I only have 15 bill, so I need to get as much money as possible until Star Force Day. Normal Lucid and Hard Will, 1 bill. Because normal Lucid is worth 287 and Hard Will is worth 725. Less than normal HHilla, by the way. But if I tackle the Seeds and Neighbors bosses, then I will get about, I want to say that's like 2.6 bill, pretty much, from Seeds and Neighbors. And then Hard Lotus and Damien pretty much total up to about 1.1 bill, so that's 3.7 bill from those bosses. And then of course, I'm still gonna have to kill normal slime, though I add another 200 mil off of that, so that's like almost 4 bill. And then on top of the other bosses, I can basically get like another 4.6 bill from bosses this week, assuming I kill everything before the end of 5, 10, 15. Hopefully I do all of the Seeds and Neighbors bosses within like less than 2 attempts. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is, but I'm gonna try my absolute hardest. But on today's agenda, just dailies and grind. Kinda wanna get all of that out of the way. A bit later in the day now, so it's probably time to go ahead and grind. I think I'm about 5 health potions away from 275. But wait, I don't need to make any more. I thought I only had 4 left. But before I do grind, there is one thing that I do need to get. Yes, I need to get this real quick. Going on over to Isfera and get the Hard Will medal. Not something I'm going to wear over the HHilla one, because I think the HHilla one is more of an accomplishment than hard mode. Even though that's not really the case for me, it might be for other people in general. Whatever is seen as the harder boss is whatever I'm going to wear. So, this is the Hard Will medal though. Can't wait till I get the Hard Lucid one, and I'll have the Hard Boss medal collection, basically. And yeah, that's that. I just wanted to get this medal. I have 3 self-MVPs, 1 from the Dark Knight and 2 from this character, from both Normal Lucid and Hard Will, I believe. But I'm going to go ahead and maintain my professions before I get to the grind, and as per usual, I will be grinding whenever somebody decides to smega an MVP, just so I get that first 30 minutes. I've already done dailies today, so I'm already at 50% because of that. But I can probably push up to, maybe not 70% if I do 4 hours, but like 68, maybe 69. I have returned from my grind, and well, from sleeping I guess, because it's day 198 now. My plan is to hit 275 tomorrow night. Very excited, I can't wait to do it. But I actually need to start off this day with a Chaos Gloom Run, because my full moon buff has like 30 minutes left till it expires, and I need to go ahead and get to it. Luckily, this isn't the last time I'll be getting these buffs, as I'll be getting a buff of the same kind starting from next week for the new update that I'll cover in episode 35, which I'll go over some more details about after the Gloom Run. I'll say right now in short, it just includes haste, tactical relay, and a Punch King ranking event that obviously I'm not going to be ranked on this character at all. Just figured I'd bring that up. Let me just maintain my proficiency now, craft another whetstone so I can use the crit damage skill. I'm a little worried about the run, but I'm not worried at the same time. I can almost feel like I'm kind of rusty, even though I probably shouldn't be. But I still want to take this run as serious as possible. That's gonna go for all the C10 bosses this week. And yeah, just hope I clear. I'm at 3 lives after 3 minutes. I don't think this run's gonna be it, dude. I'm like... yeah, I don't think this is gonna be it. Bit better. Let's not jinx it. I'm still really pissed off about those first 2 deaths. Let me tell you my first death. My first death, I up jumped for the first ever platforms of the boss fight, literally 1 minute in, and then bam, stun ball, I get hit and I die. So yeah, first death 1 minute in, and then second death was at the first darkness. So that's what brought me down a little bit, but I'm up now for now. I think it's gonna start getting a lot more difficult here though. Like, I'm probably pretty likely to die in this darkness here. Yeah, I got hit by the laser. Like, it caught my foot. Man. Life 6%. I can maybe get this down with a full burst on the next opening. But I'm gonna start darkness here very soon. Should buff up right now. Waste no time. Darkness is happening like right now. Oh, great. Oh my god! What a run! Oh jeez! I have a drop coupon. Dude, that was... that should not have been as close as it was. I can do so much better than that. Those first 2 unnecessary deaths really put me on edge. The fact that I even pulled out with that after just suffering those penalties... God, bro, my hands are shaking like crazy right now. That was ridiculously difficult. Well, that's Chaos Gloom number 2. Pop this drop coupon. Can I get an armor box? But where is my Dawn set on top of that? I'm like not getting rewarded ever at all. This is starting to make me mad. Well, I'll probably do HHilla tomorrow. Or, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do HHilla tomorrow, and then I'll do Darknell the day after tomorrow. 800 mil though, so let me just go ahead and get that. I'm still very upset that I'm not getting drops. So, now that that mess is over with, I can just go on back doing my usual routine for the day. Not having to worry about any ridiculous boss fight until tomorrow with, what boss am I fighting tomorrow? Like I said, I'm fighting HHilla tomorrow. I don't know how, I already forgot. But yeah, I'm doing HHilla tomorrow, and then I'll be doing Darknell on the day of 5/10/15. Darknell, I should be a lot better because not only am I going to have like 5 set, 275, stuff like that, leveled up Cernium and Odium symbol and stuff, but I will be 5 levels higher, which means that that's like an extra almost 10% final damage on Darknell compared to the first time that I cleared. Only problem is, it's still Darknell. Like, that fight hasn't changed. But you already know, swapping back to the mobbing build, just so I can do my dailies and then eventually grind. Still haven't decided between 2 or 4 hours today. So I'm either gonna hit anywhere between like 80 to maybe up to 90%. Got through with my dailies, pretty much did everything except Monster Park Extreme, which is 2x today because it's Friday. In Korea, it's Friday in Korea, but Monster Park Extreme will probably give me to like 76%. And because of that, because it gives so much EXP, I will probably just, I'm gonna do 2 hours today. I'm gonna do 2 hours a day, because I have some other things I need to do tonight, and I don't want to squeeze in another 2 hours, so I bought these coupons right here. I have an AVP right here from Gloom, and we will just use up all of these and just go at it with the grind. So only thing I really have left for the day, also the rainbow event, because I already did Monster Park, so this should auto-complete. Only thing I have left after the grind is just Monster Park Extreme, Ursus, and then I'm done. And also, oh right, KMST. So KMST will be a 4-week long period, starting in episode 35, or the events that are coming out. So it will cover episodes 35, 36, 37, and 38. And the events in mind, 35 and 36, I'll be going over Tactical Relay version 4. And then 37 and 38, I'll be going over Haste event. Super Haste is coming back, making its second return with its super addition to KMS. And then the last event, there's some type of ranked Punch King within the world, which you only rank whenever you hit 1500 points, which is literally the maximum amount. AKA, this is something that this character's never going to get, but I'm going to try to shy for 1400, because at 1400, there are some certain buffs I can collect, which are very similar to the full moon buff that I used for Gloom today, with the whole 15 boss, 15 IED, 15 all stats, and stuff like that. And they're also completely updating the boss content guide again, because, I mean, a lot of people weren't necessarily a big fan of this, so they're just going to go ahead and change it again. It's really, really pretty, by the way. I can't wait to show it in next week's video. And that's mainly it, I guess, the main things. There are some sort of job balances, nothing too crazy for a lot of classes. Some classes ate a little bit. For example, a really nice change for Thieves, at least, was for Last Resort. They've completely removed the first stage of the skill, so whenever you use it, you automatically go into the second stage. I think there might have been some people that use stage 1, but for the most part, I'm pretty sure a lot of people only use stage 2 anyway. But of course, for the KMST patch notes, I'll link those in the description, because I'm not going to go over everything. I just wanted to talk about the events and how Tactical Relay hopefully might not interfere with me wanting to do Oz that week, or within those 2 weeks. I just have to see how I'm going to figure out balancing things out, because if I do the whole thing, I get 4 extra symbols a day that will likely work towards Odium, so I get 4 extra Odium symbols a day, so my Odium symbol can catch up with these other 2 symbols. And then the Haste event also has a shop that I'm conflicted with, because I can choose between buying 2 XEXP coupons to chain my mules faster, or I buy more sacred symbols for Odium. So it's like, do I want all these Odium symbols, or do I not want all these Odium symbols, I guess? But it's okay. I have at least a week to think of a game plan, a little less than a week actually, give or take about 5 days at this point. 5 days to think of a game plan, but for now, I'm going to go grind. Hopefully the burning is good as it was yesterday. I stumbled across like a stage 9 burning map. This is stage 6, like this ain't even too bad. And you know, I've been trading this map for the most part without any type of burning at all. So the fact that I even came here and it had crazy burning was just like unbelievable, honestly. I was getting so much EXP yesterday because of that. But I don't like to get addicted to burning maps, you know, because it's like once you start feeling that burning, like I was feeling it at Moonbridge, and then it's gone, it just feels so terrible, man. But luckily I'm out of this map soon. Tomorrow will be my absolute last day in this map. But before I pop anything for now, as per usual, we just wait for the MVP. 2 hours have passed. I gained 10.3%. So that means after I do Multi-Park Extreme, I'm going to be 86%. I probably don't even need 4 full hours to reach 275. I think I could get away with 3, so long as I find decent-ish burning. But I'm still probably going to do 2 full welts anyway, because why the hell not? But maybe I don't have to. I might cut the last welt off early, because 275 is, it's a special level, right? It used to be level cap, you know, a while back. It's kind of, what? Are you serious? Yeah, anyway, pretty much done with the game for the day, aside from Multi-Park Extreme and Ursus. Just gonna have to get some good rest, and then, you know, I have a couple things I need to take care of in the morning tomorrow, and then after that, I've got the whole day to, go ahead and hit this 275, so you already know what's about to happen. Also, I don't want to stop this recording, because I feel like if I try to find the stop recording button on my screen, I'm gonna, like, grief myself and press the wrong Violetta and go to jail, so I gotta finish this first. Alright, what is it? What's the outcome? Success. See, I'm a genius. Today's the day, y'all. Day 199, level 275. We gonna hit it today, and it seems like I just got invited by the guild to a Monster Park Extreme run as soon as I got online, and my game just crashed. So yeah, looks like I'll be doing this run first, and then I'll talk about my plans for the day. Sort of unfortunate, because I was trying to save this for level 275. Because I get more EXP at 275, but, I mean, just get it done for the day, I guess. Didn't really hurt to say yes. But yeah, I just ended up at 87.5, and I'm just getting my monster parks out of the way now. Just 2 Moonbridge runs. After this, I'm gonna grind, which means I need to put my spirit pendant back on. All I really have to do, honestly, because I'm already 87%, is I'm going to grind up to 99%. And then when I hit 99%, I'm going to do my dailies. So all I need to do is use 1 wealth pot. The wealth pot will probably get me to like 97, probably. Up to 97. And then after that, I'll probably need to grind for like another half an hour to hit 99. So I'm probably only going to have to grind for about 2.5 hours. So 2.5 hours, and then whatever extra time I spend doing dailies, it will probably be a range of like 2.5 to 3 hours, and then bam, I'll have enough EXP, turn in daily quests, level up, reach 275. So the hard HHilla run that I have planned today, I will probably just end up doing that. I want to say tonight after Odium, just so I can. Oh, I'm also leveling up Shenanigans today as well. So that's going to be really good to have. Having that level 6, I believe. And I just got Monster Collection. Yeah, level 6 Shenanigans symbol. So I have 100 Authentic Force, which is still absolutely nothing for the hell that I'm about to endure that is known as the Odium Prequest. Wait! I can't grind right now. There's other things I must attend to. And when I say other things, I mean I am not available to grind at the moment because of a very awkward gap between the day where I have to get up and I want to stream during the day for me to grind and hit 275, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to end the stream midway, so I'm not going to do that right now. Therefore, I will spend the time I have today not grinding the Bucc, but leveling the Dawn Warrior instead. I know it doesn't make any sense to y'all, but that's basically how my schedule is right now. Whenever I get back from what I need to do, I can get on the Bucc and I'm gonna grind it. I'm gonna still hit 275, get my Odium Priest done today. We got Tony Snow. So, with the announcement of Tactical Relay, you have to kill 3 normal Lotus characters. What? Okay, you have to kill normal Lotus on 3 characters. At least normal Lotus. Hard mode also counts, so I can do hard mode on my Bucc. My second character is my Dark Knight. And my third character, well, I don't have a third character. But I do now. Tony Snow, Boss Mule number 2, no burning event? Well, except for the Mega Burn that this character has. It begins. I have 2 weeks to fund it enough to be able to solo normal Lotus. Which shouldn't honestly be too bad at all, honestly. I think I might need to get up to like level 220 on it though. Maybe I could pass at like 215. But I guess I'll figure something out. I do want to try to kill like normal Rudibus on it today though, by the end of the day, or just by the time I'm done playing this character pretty much. Gonna go ahead and transfer a couple of things from the Bucc and the Dark Knight, like a lot of occult cubes and a lot of epic pots. Because this character's gonna need a lot of those. I'm gonna be using like full Pentalier set. Pretty much Pentalier set, boss accessories, you know, all that jazz. No time to get it like cores or whatever for the Abso set. So yeah, no Abso set. I might want to try to get like Hilla or Von Leon shoe and gloves just so I can get boss flames on those. When I do break off from the Pentalier set, transitioning into CRA. So I will go ahead and transfer these flames over. And then, so what else? Arcane Cape from HMag. Really be cool if I could transfer this weapon, man. But I guess it makes sense that you can't. What? 31 epic pots. Plus however many pots I can buy from Ursus. So this is like really good. Then I'll go ahead and transfer over like 2 stacks of these cubes. And money, we'll do 500 mil. Not too bad. Monster Park potions, and this will probably be it. Also, we gotta go to the cash shop and get the iconic fit that Tony had. Only thing that I'm not gonna have is that wonky weapon, so I'm either gonna get like a transparent sword or something that is close to it, I suppose. So here he is. Here's old Tony in his former glory. We got that little afro hat. I need to go ahead and see where I could buy one of those. So we will go into the hat section. Pretty sure this whole fit was bought with mileage, so I should be able to do the same for this character as well. Where is that afro? Oh, there it is. The rainbow afro. Very fire outfit right there. And then we had some sort of like rainbow colored shirt as well. Which definitely, yeah, it looks like this. And then those shorts look like blue shorts. Or no, not blue, like pink. I think it's these. I'm gonna go ahead and go with these. And then everything else is basically just transparent. The things I do, funding a character to min clear normal Lotus, and then it's like questionable if I'm even gonna continue to play it after that point, even to do weekly bosses on. I think I have everything except for a weapon. So I'm gonna need to get some type of weapon, which, you know, there's this rate you that looks disgusting. My best bet would just be another transparent weapon. I could go with honestly, what the heck are these? So all this old school stuff. I think I might just have to go ahead and go with the transparent weapon, honestly, because it's the only thing that just kind of, you know, looks good. Here he is. Here comes Tony. Is there what's in the? I can't even see what's in the chariot, dude. But I need to go ahead and get my mobbing link skill build set up for preset 1, and then the bossing build set up for preset 2. I guess whatever crit rate link skills I need will just be added accordingly as to whatever I might need later on. But I'll get all the crit rate ones for mobbing, which is basically pretty much just Phantom and Archer. I definitely want to get Arc for mobbing. Cygnus, I just have Cygnus by default. Get the Archer link skill, Mercedes, DA, Ho Young, Lara, Ilya, Maron. Probably take Pirate, and then Xenon, which Xenon is probably better than Pirate. Xenon is better than Pirate, but then it's like, do I need it? You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Archer Link for Xenon. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. And then bossing links are preset 2. I guess we'll just work off of whatever bosses I had to, you know, maybe use. So AB, Resistance, Cygnus, take that of course. Thief, DA, Cadena, Mage. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need all of these. Kinesis, Luminous, Kine, and it. Is that it? Oh, I didn't even take Arc. I'm goofy as hell. Okay, cool. I didn't want to, like, change it to the bossing link set. I just wanted to have the mobbing ones, but we are good now. Alright, the adventures of the best Dawn Warrior in the game begins. I guess I'll just be using Sunstance for pretty much all the first job, basically. Do I have to look like that? That's disgusting. We'll just make sure I stay one-handed stance the whole time. Yeah, I guess I just look like this. I got almost 700 strength though. That's pretty wild. Let me see. Why did I end the recording? Oh my goodness. I'm like doing too much right now. Let me see if I can go ahead and go over to Savage Terminal and stay there till 30. And then, you know, theme dungeons, I'll be 60. Well, one theme dungeon, I just need Gold Beach. And then the usual grinding routine. 130, probably about an hour. Levels after 130, we will go ahead and see. I can only play this character for like a limited time today. So, yeah, we're just messing around. Dang, I can one-shot level 23 mobs at level 10. Okay, maybe not all the time, but this is me beating the Reboot penalties ass. Thought it was gonna get me, Got our rune here at 25. Probably just stick with it until the rune is over. I will be well past level 30 by the time the rune ends. As a matter of fact, I just hit 28, so I might even hit pretty close to 40, but we'll see what happens. You know, I just might have to do Critias on this character because, might have to reset C-Vel. Well, we'll see what happens, because I'll probably do, like, I want to try to do C-Vel by, I guess, next week. You know, playing the character every so often now and then. C-Vel shouldn't be too difficult to get to. Obviously won't have my weapon after one run, So we're gonna go for the second run. If I don't get my weapon after 2 runs, then I will actually have to do Courteous Freeze and Weeklies just to reset C-Vel to get my weapon. But honestly, I'm really not trying to level up this character too much. I definitely want to try and see if I can get everything I need to get done on this character by like level 210. I think 210 is a good number. Because at the very least, normal Lotus is a level 210 boss. But that will be like the bare minimum level that I would have to get to. I definitely don't want to be any lower than 210. And I guess at this point I'm just here until 46. And then I go job advance. Okay, second job. Looks like I get the Equinox stance already, which honestly seems very weird to me getting this. And it's a toggle too. That's 2 toggles that this class has. So I get both the abilities of the sun and the moon. Which the moon skill looks really weird. I'm not sure if I'll like it. But let me level up some other passives as well. Like Mastery, Booster, these stats here. This is attack, so we'll go ahead and get that. And then there's also this Cosmos ability. I don't even know what this is, but I guess we'll put some points into it and see what it does. Well, I think I have to trigger something first. Okay, I gotta understand what this whole cosmic stuff is about. But I'm gonna be on my way to go beach. I will do this while at the same time trying to learn what this class pretty much does. I've already got 1,000 stat at level 49. But that's what I'm talking about. Honestly, I might just leave and go to usual grinding now that I'm level 70. I could finish Steam Dungeon, but you know what? I'm not going to. I'm gonna job advanced instead. What have I looted so far? I wonder. Level 60 hat. Looted some gloves over here, which actually aren't that good. These are the better gloves. Actually, well, nah. We'll put these gloves on anyway. It doesn't matter. Some pants. Alright, a shirt. This shirt's better. Put that on. A hat. That hat sucks. We already put on a hat. And this weapon is like slightly better, especially because of the 16 strength flame. I guess I could throw a few cubes at it, even though it's not really necessary, just to roll some sort of like prime attack line. Because I mean, I literally have 6,000 cubes, but I also don't want this to take forever because this is absolutely unnecessary. Okay, 2% attack is good enough. And then I'll only Star Force the weapon and that's it. Okay, I'm third job now. Let me see what I have. So this is the upgraded version of our main skills. We have another Cosmos skill here with a much longer cooldown. I haven't even talked about how this skill works, but I guess I'll talk about that eventually. Is this a rush? Do I finally get a rush? Oh my god, I've been waiting for a rush for so long. Okay, and then what else do we have here? Any nice damage passives? This is attack and strength, so we'll take that. And then this seems like this upgrades the stance even more. I get more final damage, more crit rate, and just less reduced damage, so we're definitely going to put all of our points in that. And then this looks like True Sight, final damage debuff, very important for bossing. I'll level that later though, because I'm not bossing yet. Gonna be in Orvis, looking for the Legion shop, because I have plenty of coins, and I do not mind buying 2x on this character. I'll probably just buy like 2 hours worth for now. If I regret it later, I regret it later. It'd be like that. But hopefully I don't regret it later. I'll try to wait for an MVP before popping it though. And as soon as I said that, there's an MVP announced 2 minutes from now, so I'm gonna go to it like right now. Of course there's people here. I haven't been here in so long, but of course there's always gonna be people here, man. This map is always full. Why do I even bother? Alright, I'm giving it one more because yeah, I don't know how much more of this I could take. We're going down to the Pixie map as per usual. And it's like not even peak hours whatsoever. It's literally 2 AM in Korea. Like it's late night as hell. Okay, this is my map. We will start fighting stuff. I do a lot of damage by the way. Let me pop everything that I do have though. Like this, and this, and that's it. Don't even know why I have to pop a red potion. Completely unnecessary. But anyway, this is pretty much the mobbing for a third job. It looks like I have 2 Cosmos abilities, so I'll go ahead and use the first one. You just throw that orb, which it seems like both abilities pretty much have like the same cosmic stacks on it, pretty much. So whenever I get up to 3 stacks, it seems like the maximum amount I can hold. I will try to use this ability right here, which is a summon. Okay, that seems like it's a lot more useful. pretty good, actually. Hold on. Honestly, I was never really a fan of the second job cosmic ability anyway, so having this summon is like probably a lot better. I'll be staying in this map until 82, and then of course I'm gonna move at 82, and then I'll probably be going to like Desert Rabbits. So I'll be at Rabbits until 82, and then at 91 I will try to find a Sadie's map, but judging by the population of the map with the cats, I might reconsider. We'll just have to wait and see. That rune I got at level 73, 4 minutes later I'm level 91. So if I hit, oh my god, my RNG is phenomenal. It's out of this world, dude. And I'm one-shotting the— no, I'm not. I was like, damn it, I'm one-shotting these guys too. But that's a freaking lie. I'll be level 100 here like extremely soon though. Like this is crazy fast. I'll go through this whole MVP and EXP coupon and all of that. And then after that, I'll probably make some gear upgrades like epic potting and cubing my secondary and emblem. Probably just going to go for like, I don't know, 6% attack on each of them. I don't think I'll be epic potting a weapon. Probably don't need epic pot a weapon. I'm like constantly switching weapons around anyway. So like, don't really have to do that until I get a nice little pencilier weapon, I suppose. But I would like to get a level 120 two-handed sword on standby, just so I can keep that. But I mean, if I'm only going for 6% attack, then it hardly matters. Here we go. Just deleted third job. Not bad. Let me go get fourth now. That took like 5 minutes. Man, that fourth job quest line is so long. Ah, it'd be like that though. Oh cool, some nice little earrings, I suppose. And an overall, which I won't wear. So let me go ahead and max out the rest of my third job skills, and then we have fourth job, which is just upgraded versions of the skills again. So 340% 6 times. What is it right now? Oh dang, that's a lot stronger. Okay, so they get even damage now. I was wondering why the moon skill was weaker than the sun skill for some really stupid reason. And then there's also another type of Cosmo skill, which I guess I have to find another key down for, or another key for. Is this my dash? My animation cancel dash? Finally, I've been waiting for this one. Okay, we'll put that on. I'm actually gonna have to Star Force some items, just because I don't have Star Force, trade out Star Force zones. But this is my damage at fourth job. Seems a little on the lower end, but I mean, I am using like a level 60 weapon, and I do only have 5 stars, so kind of tough. Okay, my damage actually just got a lot higher. What the heck? Not too bad. And then the current event running at the moment is, oh, it's the Jin event. So I don't get any like passive temp stats or anything. Nothing special. So I just keep on doing what I'm doing. Let me see about this new Cosmo skill though. Okay. That's probably better to use than the second job one. I don't think I'll be using the second job one at all anymore. But I do hope this place does give me some gear. I might do Zakum at 110. See if I get like accessories, or better yet, a weapon drop for now, because that would be greatly appreciated. And then I can also dig into all these passives, because we got what let me see this: attack, crit damage, mastery, more final damage, more crit rate, all this stuff, some stat. We have some boss damage in IED. Looks like final damage for Cosmos abilities. We got a lot going for us actually, so yeah, I need to dig in and get this damage. Okay, Zakum. What weapon is that? Is that two-handed? This is one-handed, but it's still quite a bit better. I'll equip it, maybe Star Force it. I'll Star Force it, but it's like, damn, I can't transfer it because I'll just be using two-handed weapons. So I'll Star Force this. I got an overall. I'll Star Force that for the easier stars as well, and maybe some of the other items that I got too. Alright, we're here now. I just lost my entire room trying to upgrade my gear. But, oh my goodness. Oh wait, I just realized that both stances finally apply now. That makes so much sense, and now my damage is sort of high. But you know the usual, we're here till 121 and then Thanatos till 130. Might stick around to get some of the 130 set maybe, but we'll see how things play out. But after that, I'll be going to Korean Folktown doing the side quest and then getting my Penciliers. I just realized I'm not even wearing the Zakum weapon that I made. I'm still wearing the freaking sword. Okay, that's hilarious. But we are at Thanatos now, and I'm a bit weaker here, but I'm one-shotting, so it literally doesn't even matter. I've done it. I'm level 130. An hour and 2 minutes, but that includes like other things. I don't really know what other things are though, but here we are. A couple of things I want to put on. Well, these shoes here, I suppose. That shoe's pretty good. This is a two-handed sword, minus 6k range though, so I'm not gonna put that on. I'll put these gloves on, and that's probably it. Put my stats in, put in Maple Warrior, and then I'll max out the rest of the skills at 140. Use Maple Warrior. I am 1.9k stat. Weird. I was expecting 1.8k, but I'm not gonna complain. And I'm doing like 1.5 mil line, so pretty insane stuff. After this is over, I'm gonna actually go back to Leafree and get my secondary and emblem, because this is all the gear I have on right now. And the only thing that starred are these 4 items. Oh man. Yo, having the rest of the account benefits carry me this hard is pretty goddamn fire, if I must say. Alright, I am back here. Let me go ahead and get my secondary from this shop, which is, I think I passed it. Yep, this secondary right here. And then emblem should be in this quest line over here, level 100 emblem. Alright, now that I have these, I use my 31 epic pots to epic pot both of them. Pass. And that's a fail. Okay. That's a fail. That's cool. That's a fail. Not too bad. That is a pass. Okay. Dang, that took 4 epic pots. That's kind of bad. Emblem reveal 3 line. We have all these stamps right here. So that passed, and then now I just keep them both for 6% attack. This hit in 2 cubes. Not too bad. Time for the secondary now. Eventually, I might, like, throw, some other cubes at this from the Bucc that I get from bosses. Just to see if it'll tier up to unique. Because if there's any, like, line of stat that I want over anything else, it's IED. I want IED. I want all the IED. But attack will serve me well, probably until after I'm finished with CRA. Though I might need a good amount of IED for CVEL. But these 2 are done. I'll just go ahead and put these on. Don't really have much else I'd want to pot. I do have a level 120 and a 132 in its sword, so actually I can go ahead and epic pot that. And get it to 10 stars, use transfer hammer. Let's get it to 6% attack for now. I don't think I'm gonna need any crazy lines on a weapon. I'll just make up for whatever I need to get on the secondary and emblem instead. And then bam, look at that. 6% attack, 12 attack. That is pretty good pot. Let's go ahead and get it to 10 stars and then transfer it to the 130 item. Alright, 10 star, level 132 in its sword. Gives me an additional 10k range, so you will definitely be using that. Honestly, I could try to look for a level 130 overall. Is there anything else I'd want? Or level 110 gloves. Do I really want to go back to Rashes though to find 110 gloves? About 120 gloves. You know what? I kind of want to try Hilla right now. Wherever it... Well... Now I'm just like thinking. Surely it can't be too hard to get a level 110 glove drop from monsters over here, right? We're gonna check and see things here a little bit, because I want to try to use this transfer hammer system, cube epics while they're cheap, because part of me kind of wants to get them to like 2 lines of strength. And the only thing I can't really do that with is with a cape. And then, so what I have, hat. I already have weapon done, cape, I can't get that done, so the remaining 4 items would be overall, hat, shoe, and glove. So yeah, just looking for level 110 gloves, assuming they do exist. And judging by the side effect, they most certainly do exist. So I'll look here for a little bit. Just realized I don't have to go, actually no, I could go a little bit hard on the cape spot, just because I will maybe eventually end up getting Gap Slab on this character anyway. So it's like you may as well get a good cape transfer ready, so you'll have it when you get Absos. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. You know what? I just might go ahead and try Hilla. I just might. I'm like pretty strong. So it should not be that hard at all. But if I don't get anything, then, I mean, cue the usual it is what it is moment, I suppose. This ain't too bad. Went in and already smacked away like half of her health. Just love having the true sight debuff on there, and then I use Cosmos whenever that's up. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'll just go ahead and put that right there, because I think that's how you boss. You get the debuff on with true sight. Make sure you have the summon on the ground with the Cosmos ability. You don't really use the second job skill, I think, because it feels really, really weak. So I don't bother with it simply because of that. So I just keep the skill down and then hit 5 times, use this, and then that goes on cooldown, and then eventually Hilla will die. Alright, let's see my drops. Oh, I got gloves and shoes. Not bad. I will take these. Pretty banger flame, actually. Do I really... I love flame advantage items, man. I don't know. It's kind of tough to me. It really is kind of tough. But full Pinselier for the IED that Pinselier gives... Oh, I don't know what to say. You know what? Fuck it. They're all temporary items anyway. I'm using these as transfers. Now I'm going back to Thanatos in hopes I get a level 130 overall. Oh, I got the overall. Okay, it's go time. So being the crazy person I am, I want to epic pot all of these items down here. I'm expecting it to take about 8. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not bad. Alright, now I just 3-line them and then it's go time. I'm probably going to spend anywhere between 400 to 500 cubes. Everything is 3-line except for this overall, so we will get this up, get the 3-line, and then now I just sit here and do nothing for the next 400 or 500 cubes. This might have been one of the worst ideas I've ever had. I'm like 500 cubes in. I was expecting that to be enough for all 4, but no, I've only gotten 1 done. 1! The hat! And the hat took like 300. So, you know what? I'm here to finish the fight though. That's what I came to do. Was eventually gonna end up doing this with this character sooner or later, so good thing I'm gonna get over with right now, even with the RNG being like really, really bad at the moment. I've also been thinking about if I have any sort of like extra money, I could start for some items on here to 16 stars, like some Pinselier items and whatnot, you know, because like it honestly wouldn't even hurt. Pinselier items, boss accessories, you know, whatever I might eventually end up getting, but we'll just have to see, because 5/10/15 is literally tomorrow and I have no replacements prepped for any boss accessories whatsoever. I kind of just started playing this character, and then 16-star Pinselier would just transition to 15-star CRA, which then wouldn't really do anything until the next 5/10/15 event where I would get that to 16 or 17 stars. So it's like I probably shouldn't even rush the Star Force event that's happening tomorrow. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, unless, oh my god, finally, that's number 2. But as I was saying, unless it's for items that I probably will just end up cubing and maybe getting to 17 stars. But I have 2 items left. Let's hope this goes well. I don't know how many cubes this took, but this was around the 800 to 900 range. Yeah, this happens. That was terrible. I was like losing my mind this whole time, but hey, it's done, and I'm just gonna Star Force them, transfer them all to their level 130 counterparts, use them, and maybe I could get started on actually continuing to play this character some more and farm Pinselier stuff. I can't pass 4 to 5. Oh my god, I swear I failed like 4 times. That was ridiculous. Getting an MVP now. About to do the Korean Folktown quest, but before I get to that, oh right, I got a Necro hat. Completely forgot. Before I get to that though, I will be transferring all of these. I'm also gonna pop a 2x coupon while I do this. I'm not gonna stay at Moon Bunnies to farm Pinseliers because I most certainly don't have to. What gives you the most range? This one. This gives you the most range. Yeah, I don't have to do that. I can just train at level 140 plus mobs, and eventually I'll just go ahead and get the Pinseliers. So I'm sitting on 2.5k stat now, which is probably as much stat as some of my level 200 characters on this account. That's very unfortunate, but it'd be like that. So yeah, roll to Pinseliers. Only got a we can transfer as a cape. Let's hope I get good luck with the flames. And I have the full level 130 set, so I probably won't get Pinseliers until I have all 6 items with good flames. With decent-ish flames. Like, if it's like 20 stat, I'll go ahead and keep that. My quests are done. I am coming out here with no good Pinseliers out of all the Pinseliers that I've looted. So, I'm just gonna stay in this map to 140, and then at 140, I'm moving over to Kerning Tower. I think I found a decent-ish shoe, but this is definitely a keeper flame. If I get all 6 Pinseliers that have around that flame or better, then I'll keep this shoe. But it's a good thing I'm waiting for all of them, because there's a chance I could get a better one moving forward. But let's see what happens. Okay, this hat is 32 strength. That's also a keeper. So not too bad, not too bad. That's 2 out of 6 items now. Only 4 more to go. And I just say 140. It's going pretty fast. Gonna kill this E-mob and then go ahead and head on over to Kerning Tower. But also, let me check out my hyper skills. What is this? Oh, this is damage buff, and it does some things with the Cosmos stuff, which I'm probably not going to worry about too much. Oh, I gotta save my point for 150 for this. 20% more damage on my main attack would be nice. I would love to try Star Force Kerning Tower, but I'm kind of weak. And when I say I'm weak, I mean I just don't have the Star Force. I'm missing 15 Star Force, which could have came from like the theme dungeon accessories I could have gotten if I did my theme dungeons, but I didn't do them, so kind of fucked. Oh, this is a decent overall. 2% all stat. Not the greatest. This is like a bare minimum settle. Right now, the bare minimum is like 20 stat. So anything that's like 20 stat or better, because like Pinselier Flame is just kind of whatever. That's 3 out of 6. Only 3 more items to go, but I still haven't seen a single 2-handed sword yet. I think that might be the hardest one to get, because I also get 1-handed swords as well. And also I have a curse rune and I'm killing mobs. Cape, 3% all stat. We're getting somewhere. Oh, that means I can Star Force that up to 10 stars and get 75 stars. So now I'm just missing glove and weapon, and this is my only 2-handed weapon drop. Kind of bad. I looted a better hat. This one has an extra 2 attack, so we locked that one, and now we unlock that one. I guess 131 to 150 wasn't so bad. Now, my biggest issue is trying to figure out where I'm going to get this last 5 stars. If I'm going to end up starting items to 11 stars to be able to train at the other region of Kerning Tower. Or, maybe I'm just really strong and I can do it at 75 Star Force. Well, we're about to find out. If I get a better cape, then you know what? I get a better cape, so be it. So wherever my current cape is... Did I not lock it? Where's my current cape? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I was like, why is it like gone? But you know what? It's not gone. Epic Pot it takes 1 scroll. And then now I get to get it to 9%. Yes, I said 9%, not 6, which I get it right now. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna spend like 100 mil. Maybe more. Trying to go for 9. This is gonna be the biggest mistake ever. Really just burning money away like this. And again, this is for the future Apso cape. Tyrant is going to be way better whenever I pull that and I swap over to CRA. So I'll swap the Tyrant, then maybe roll like 6% on the Tyrant, but then I'll have the 9% for the Apso whenever I get the Apso. So we're good. Star Force Kerning Tower is pretty much the last Star Force region that I'm gonna have to go to anyway. And I can stay until 170. And then after that, I can just go ahead and do Critias. And I don't really have to worry about like the Star Force count on this character anymore. I do want to sell off like all of the Pinseliers that I currently have though. Still trying to look for better gloves and a better weapon. Man, I really hope I get something decent. I can maybe mess around with grinding for like another good hour. And then after that I can do some bosses. And then I'll just have to stop playing this character for the day. And who knows when I'll get back on. I'm not gonna have a single lucky 9% on this character, am I? Because if I was lucky, I would have already landed it by now. We'll see how many more cubes it takes. I've used a total of over 1,000 cubes on this character now. Okay, I did it. We're good. That actually wasn't so bad for an item like this, so I'm thankful. 3k stat, level 150. Not bad, not bad. And I still don't have any accessories, so, you know, I'm rocking with it. This is a level 70 earring. Gonna be really weak in the Star Force map since I don't have all of like the buffs and stuff. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna go there yet. We'll go there whenever an AVP happens because I'll have the damage and I should be able to do them then. Even though I'm hitting almost 3 mil lines right now, acting like there's gonna be some type of problem. Probably one of the worst ideas. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna say I was gonna throw a couple random test flames on this two-handed sword just to see if I can pull anything good off of them. But that might be one of the worst ideas I've ever come up with. I really don't have to be that desperate at all. And yes, I'm dropping my Pinceliers. I'm not selling them, I'm dropping them. But okay, back on the quest for a better glove and a better weapon. Actually, you know what? No, my damage is ridiculously high. I want to try the Star Force maps, even though I am lacking. Okay, I'm still literally one-shotting. It's like... How much damage reduction do I have? What is this? Wait, there's no way I'm only doing 70% of my damage. Missing 5 stars. That's actually insane. Bro, I'm actually really powerful. I am very strong. Okay, getting good MVP right as the rune is ending. I just hit level 152, and we will see how far we get within this half hour. 30 minutes, I go from 152 to 165. I don't get gear. This is terrible. Like, I like the EXP, I don't mind the EXP. I'm gonna do another half hour and then I'm probably gonna be done with this character for the day. Aside from a few bosses I want to try, of course. But, man, when I go to Critias and 170, I better start getting Pinceliers because I only looted like one two-handed sword. And it had a bad flame, so I just kind of got rid of it. And then that was the last I saw of it. But man, we'll see what happens. I'll wait a little bit for the last MVP, and then whenever that happens, I will do my last half hour. And hopefully I end up getting far. Looks like I'll be ending off around 174 with no gear. It'd be like that. But there are probably a couple things that I do want to try out on this character. Some things that I'm probably going to end up regretting. But I want to see if it's possible. Now we already know there's no more Root Abyss, which is easy as all hell. But what will happen if I were to give normal Magnus a shot? I'd have to swap to the bossing build, and I'm practically done. I'll go ahead and stop right now. All this effort I'm about to put in to get nothing. Even if I do kill the boss, he's just not gonna drop anything. Also, if I get a shoulder, I'll epic pot it, but I'm not gonna go higher than 6% on it, just because can't transfer it to Apso unless I somehow get a Signet shoulder on this character, which is very highly unlikely, but we'll see what happens. I have no crit rate whatsoever. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. There's no way I can kill NMag with these stats. We're just going in. True sight. What's my damage? 2 mils? Actually, wait. It's already down to 97%. This might actually be doable. I need a hotkey bind though. I do have an iframe, which is my hyper skill. If I need to use it at all. Bind's right here. God damn, that bind is huge. I'll do the summon. And then we'll get up to 10 stacks with the Cosmos abilities. And then use that. Oh snap. Oh my, I got gassed? Bro. That's embarrassing as fuck. We're over here doing a freaking 4th job that struggle as fuck. Normal Magnus run. Ridiculous. I don't recommend doing this. Okay. True sight doesn't last very long. Kind of unfortunate. There we go. God damn. I'm gonna iframe. Yeah, that was like... you know how I feel about that one. True sight again. No, this ain't too bad. Oh! Move. So I'm not even using like elixirs or power elixirs or anything. I'm over here sticking with sprout potions, see if they can get the job done for me. Okay, this is good. Keep them over here. We're almost at that 50% mark. Okay, my iframe is back up. That was really close. I didn't like that ball. Okay, okay. Not bad. Wait, I need a choose item. Wait for that? Okay, there we go. We can tank that, we're fine. Except my fucking sprout potions heal me so little that I'm gonna die. 5 frames back up. Can I even use it? I can't use it while I'm webbed because it counts as a dash. Oh my goodness, dude. What is this? Oh, here we go. Oh, I can burst with huge quotations on burst, but I'll go ahead and die over here. We got the bind, we have the 2x Cosmo stacks ability, all that stuff. Waiting for Magnus to rush over here. Get my resistance link going. Oh my god, he rushed back. It's doomed. We get these. Oh, I'm dead. Nah, it's all good. AB. Fine. Wait, is that an iframe? Or was I in resistance? I think that might have just been resistance. Oh, wait, that was an actual iframe. Whoa! Alright, this is an easy clear. Whoa! Didn't even die right there. Oh, okay, I died right there. And we just keep spamming freezers till we kill him. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Drops! Yep, see, I told y'all I was gonna get nothing. I don't even know why I even bothered. I will do Chaos Horntail and see what I get from that. Oh wait, I had to do a quest. I should consider bringing a drop people onto these bosses actually. I think that'd be a good idea. Because I would really like to have some of these drops. I'll even try no more carry him too, but see if that's gonna be a bit of a reach. And I'm gonna be spending all these Legion coins. This is so like odd. I've never done something like this before, and it's probably not worth doing at all. Over here just sweating. It has been proven that I clearly don't need these accessories to reach level 200 on this character, and I'll have a hell of an easier time doing these bosses at level 200 plus. So it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Only thing I should be doing is normal Root Abyss. That's it. You know, Zakum, normal Root Abyss. And that's pretty much all that matters, but I'm going through this rigmarole once again, because you already know what's about to happen. Let me use this buff right here. I'm gonna bind the whole damn thing. No shot! I really died! Oh my goodness. Okay, that's funny as fuck. That's actually hilarious. Alright, that goes after the highest hitting thing. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Dude, I can't heal! I'm gonna die out of Horntail because I can't fucking heal. Okay, we take careful steps now. I don't even know where to go from here. I'm just like massively healing now because I'm scared. Do not catch me dying out of Chaos Horntail. That's not about to be the play on the same day I'm doing Hard HHilla on my Bucc, bro. Oh man, that's bad hilarious actually. It's like I'm using Sprout Potions, and the tail it just does way too much damage. But it's okay, we're good now, we're good, right? I popped the summon. I don't want to go over there. Oh god, this DR. I'm just spamming the heal button. Oh jeez. I can't heal! No! What's going on? Okay, we're gonna stay right here. I got a debuff. It's whatever. I don't feel like looking for Mahawk here. We're just gonna let it pass. We need to choose site. Am I skill locked? Bro, I'm skill locked. Okay, I actually need to put Hero's Will on in the event that I do get seduced or something. Oh, the tails did. Good. I was not expecting this to happen in Hornsale. I'm pot locked and I'm seduced. Hold on. I can't use Hero's Will because I don't have NP because I'm pot locked. Just heal the freaking. Oh my god. I'm seduced again. I can will this time though. God damn, bro. I'm really about to die out. You can't have any of this. You can't have any of this. I'm gonna pop the drop coupon. Please don't waste it. I might have to buy more buff freezers just so I don't lose it. That's funny as fuck. I gotta go buy more buff freezers with this character. Oh man, this shit is so damn bad. No way. Bro, I just used my cosmic ability. Okay, goodbye, Hornsale. That was fun. Now let me get all your drops. I actually got all of his drops. Holy crap, I'm blessed. I'm actually blessed. This is a godsend. I want to flame this, okay, that's a good enough flame on this, like, literally. Considering it's not even flame advantage, this is really good. So I'm going to equip that. I'm gonna roll 9% on this. I might roll 9% on that. Yeah, I'll probably roll 9% on that. But I'm acting like I'm gonna get a Dami or something, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. And then earrings, we flame these. Been waiting for a flame advantage item to actually go ahead and flame. Now I just can't pull a shit flame. Which, okay, alright, that's a win! 42 and 6. Okay, perfect stuff. That's gonna come, it's a really great cause for my Arcarium run that I'm about to do. Epic pot, fail, pass, pass. Alright, we're good. You know this drop coupon's running, right? And you still need to buy buff freezes. Okay, that revealed 3-line. I just want to roll like 6% on these for now. Just 6%. You can't take that long to roll 6%, right? And then there's also the Hornsale pendant. I got it on reveal. I have 6% dex. Maybe I'll roll 9% strength on here before I roll 6%. I think that'd be really, really cool. Be very cool, actually. But I need to stop pretending I'm gonna get a Dominator. Also, that's 9% luck and dex. There we go. May as well just go ahead and epic pot this too while I'm at it. How many scrolls could it possibly take? Just one. That's all it needs. Okay, see, like, it's not even that bad. Acting like I'm wasting epic pots. I got a fuck ton of them granted to 275. It doesn't even matter. 6%. And then we go buy buff freezers, and then we go do Arcarium. Good jump to 3-set boss. Because, let me tell you, I needed that. I needed that. You got 3% strength. Oh! Okay! Yeah, oh, that's sick. I gained like 500 stat from that one-tail run. Imagine a singular chaos one-tail run makes you get 500 stat. So this might be a little tricky with sprout potions. Basically, I just gotta spam the heal button, pretty much. I just have to spam the shit out of it. Don't know when he even starts using the thing, but we'll see what happens. Whoa, this touch damage is fat. What the heck? Wait, I feel like some of his regular attacks would like easily kill me. Okay, so this is 90%. You just run away. Whoa, no, 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 I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. AB. Okay. Okay, stop with the touch damage. Get 10 stacks. Use this. Also, I have an iframe. Please don't do anything stupid. What is that? That's DR! Ah, no, he did something stupid! Bro, his lightning move one-shots me. And it's like... It's like lacking HP one-shot. It does 25k damage. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can kill this boss. Literally because I don't have a lot of health. Every time I get hit by that, I just have to move away. And then of course I get sent over here. And we'll see how the rest of the fight plays out. I died again to absolutely nothing. This run ain't it, bro. This run is not it. These one-shots are really getting out of hand. You know, this is looking like a really close fight. I'm not sure what the outcome will be at this rate. You know what? I might just wait. Yeah! Yeah, I might just wait. I'm gonna wait for my bind to come back up. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Heal, 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 heal. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do here, but I'm doing damage. Oh no, seduction. Should be fine though. Oh goodness. Whoa. Is that it? No! Go in. Run away. This is gonna be it right here. Man! Man! It wasn't that about a fight. I'll tell you what. I'm so glad I got one of these, because I don't know what I would do if I didn't get one of these. It's flame time. Alright. You already know already before. There's something that's like not bad. You know? But let's see what we get. I don't know what that was, but I guess some sort of profession started leveling. Oh! Bro, again? No shot. I gotta buy a second fitted slot. Epic pot. 1, 2. Alright, it's 2-line. Stamp it. Again, you're just rolling 6% for now. That failed. That passed. Let's cube it. We're done. Only 15 mil. I can easily afford that. That ain't too bad. Ain't too bad at all. Let's go ahead and put it on. I'm at 3.8k stat now. I'll be like 4k plus after I Star Force everything back up. So we got what? Pink Beam? Yeah, we got Pink Bean. Pink Bean will be like the last quote-unquote hardest boss I do. Any all cures? I got 24. I'll use them for this fight. Maybe normal mode will drop me something good. I mean, I just went through 2 of the hardest battles, bro, so... What's Pink Bean? I'm spending my entire time healing! Oh my god! Dang, I didn't even see damage reflect. It was too much going on. Alright, this might be it soon. This might be it. Oh, I got a belt! Oh, this is good! I'm actually getting nice drops of this character today. Man, if only I got a pocket item, though. I can't even wear a pocket item, so I have no idea what I'm saying. Okay, you know what time it is? It's flame time. It is flame time. Am I gonna get 42 and 6 again? Oh, could you imagine? That would be funny as hell. But no, we're just aiming for like 70. As per usual, we always try to aim for 70. 40 and 5 is perfectly good enough. Bro, this character's flames are going off. 1 E-pot, and it's already 3-line, and I just got a cube for 6% for now, and then roll for 9% later. I'll go ahead and take that. I guess what I'll do at the moment is, I'll Star Force everything. I'm sitting on 4.2k stat at the moment. We'll see how much stat I am after Star Forcing. Alright, boom. 4.4k. I gained 1.4k stat on this character off of doing these bosses. That's funny as hell. I guess, yeah, main things are missing. Zakum face and eye, Magnus shoulder, Magnus badge, and then I will be 9 set with that. And then rings, I mean, I could go for the Noble Ifia ring, but I'm not really sure if I want to do that. But I don't know. Maybe I might just wait for event rings. I could go for Noble Ifia, just kill hard Volneon every day until I end up getting it. I don't feel like doing hard Volneon today though. I'll just come back and get this character to 200 and then make it a regular thing from there. But for now, I will do Root Abyss, and then I'm done with this character for the day. Not sure when I'll go back to grinding it, probably after, or kind of after I'm done with like everything that's going on with the Bucc and stuff. But yeah, let me get rid of this done. That was fun though. I wasn't expecting to get all this done on here today. Really not. With those bosses, I mean, I say that was fun, but I never want to do that again. Man, getting this 5-set boss is one of the biggest dubs ever. I'm not really sure when I'm going to cube the rest of the 4 items I have to 9%. because I don't think I have time to do it today. Maybe if I have free time later in the week, I'll do it. It's an extra 12% strength, but I mean, I don't need to do it, but like, kind of want to. Alright, give me my payout, 39 mil. You know what? That's worth it. I bought 20 buff freezers, that's 20 mil. And I used, what, 10? So I lost 10 mil, still got 10 mil, so that's like 29 mil. Not bad. Thinking about probably just popping a drop coupon, Legion on here every day when I do normal Zakum. Literally just because I want to get this face in Aya ASAP. And I would like to have it before Tactical Relay comes out, just so I could be 7 set with that. I don't know if I want to fight NMag again until I'm 5th job. Then I can go for the shoulder and badge. But then yeah, that would be it. And then my Pentaliers, of course, I'm still missing the glove and the weapon. These gloves are terrible. But if that's the only thing I have to transfer over to, then you know what? I'm gonna lock it, because so be it. Because I'm gonna have to finish this Pentalier set eventually. It's grind time. Also stream time. I'm gonna maintain my professions because I'm pretty sure they've been decaying the whole day because I do a terrible job at maintaining them. Luckily, they're pretty far, I want to say, kind of far from like degrading, and honestly, I can prevent that as long as I just check on it, you know? But like I said earlier, probably about 2.5 hours. I do not have any MVPs, but that is all good. I think the one MVP I got from Gloom I used anyway, so yeah. I'll just wait for an MVP to happen, and then whenever it happens, it will be grind time. Again, what is this? I gotta get to the same spot, too. Yeah, I can just do that, actually. Wait. Oh, what the? What the heck? I can't do it right there. That's interesting. Oh. Alright, hold on. Alright, cool. Now, can I dash? Nah, no dashing. Wait, I don't even know where I'm going. Okay, I made it. We're good. So, I'm missing, what? 25 build? That's just 2 quests then. I could just be Hotel and Burnium. I'll sit next to Jisoo. Can't you just jump down that? Nope. You can't. Alright. Hotel right here. So 99.91. And then Burning Sodium. There we go. Dang! I really got my first ever level 275 on the real non-pay-to-win server. It's about time. 275 starting on KMS Reboot from scratch. This was 199 days in the making, and about 110 days after hitting level 250, because I somehow still remember how many days it took to hit 250. So I got that going for me. Alright, 275. We've done it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I don't really care about this slot, I suppose. I'm not sure what I want to put in it, but we're just gonna leave it there for now. But you know what, guys? It's time. Time to do it. Light bulb. 275 chair. This is what matters more than anything. Now with the 275 chair, I am worthy of fame. 250 chairs are absolutely garbage. 250 chairs suck. There was really like a whole channel of Rudibus filled with 275s, and it was like one 250 in there trying to sneak their way in, trying to get fame off of people. Why would anybody fame you? Why would want that inferior attack buff? Nobody wants that. But now I'm finally part of the big leagues. I get the 275 chair, and I get to AFK for fame overnight. Will I actually do that? Should I do that as an experiment? Maybe I should. AFK for fame overnight. See how that goes. But anyway, Odium. Let's begin. Actually, before we begin, 539 mil. Don't mind if I do. I'm 100 CZak now, 100 authentic force. Let's go ahead and get started. We get some dialogue from Claudine. This takes place right after what happened at the events of the tower. I don't really know all the story in detail, of course, so I'll explain, whatever I know to the best of my ability. Xenia is speaking to probably what seems to be the father of the Anger Company. And I think they speak on Nikki's supposed death. If you don't know who Nikki is T-Boy. I didn't even realize that he died during the tower. And then we have a new character here. This is another Angler sister. Her name is Raha. We're gonna see her during the storyline. Oh cool, dialogue quests give 1.6 billion EXP. I still don't think that's a lot at this level though, considering I need like 13 builds to level up now. So here we are at the Resistance underground base, and we are going to go to this room where all of the other Resistance members are to see a familiar face. I already don't remember what this dude's name was. Remember, this was the guy that we first saw at the very start of the hotel quest line, and then he kind of, I think, saved us at the end of the tower storyline, and he was showing us the island of Odium. But I couldn't really tell you his significance at all for this quest line. I had like a short little flashback, and I was holding spacebar. I saw T-Boy's face in there, like the T-Boy helmet, not Nikki. So I figured that was interesting. I mean, we're still kind of maybe more so investigating kind of like the Angler Company, who they really are, who the hell their father even is, and stuff like that. Because at this point, we still don't even know who the father is. We've just kind of seen like bits of the father's memory during the tower. Well, we are now heading on over to Odium, which is above this tower. And our two companions this time around will be Oz and, what's his name? Brighton? I'm gonna call him Brighton, because I think that's what his name is. A portal has appeared. This portal, I was talking about this portal earlier, and how it doesn't really appear, but if you try to press up on the portal, it wouldn't really take you, like, if you try to press up on this empty space, it couldn't take you there because, well, you haven't unlocked the quest to where the portal became visible yet. But you would get something in the chat saying like, oh, you can't come here until you're 275. So mysterious dude left. He has a name, I just don't remember what it was. But I would just be going over to Odium with Oz and Brighton. And this is my character's first appearance in this absolutely gorgeous, wonderful area. I love it so much. Might have to start fighting monsters though. Also, I think I look at these monsters, I as my character, and I realize that these are very similar monsters to the mobs that were in the tower. And then we see somebody pop up out of nowhere. And let me see if I can capture his name, if I get a dialogue of him. Elter. This guy, his name is Elter. He is pretty much like the main dude, or main NPC of the area that we follow, basically. 100 out of 230! Oh my goodness! I have waited so long for this. Y'all see anything? So is that 250 mils? Give me a second. This is the math. These guys have about 14.7 bill. And if I do 50 mil per lines, so 250 mil total. I 59 shot these mobs! You know what? It's really just time for action. Let's use Howling Fist. Okay, at least I have that going for me. I got through that. And man, I wish I was like Oz. Why does it take me 59 hits to kill these mobs, but it takes Oz only 1? How much authentic force does Oz have? Because last time I checked, I didn't think she had any at all. So this is when we start seeing Elter, and I think he mentions the Watcher, if that is recognizable. Maybe referring to Kalos somewhat. This is the best map of Odium right here. I'm glad I spawned here because this map is so goddamn good. As a spawn amount of what, 39 mobs? Bro, there's so many people that grind here. There's just nobody here right now because, well, honestly, I don't even know. And okay, so what I'm trying to do at the moment is this flying mob right here. Trying to get it right there. Alright, so just jump over it and then go back. Oh shoot. Go back over here and then start the dialogue with the flying mob all the way over there. Okay, hurry, hurry, hurry. Your time's ticking. You did it. Great job. Oh. So this is the town of Odium. And then we got the angler ship up there. And Elter is speaking to us about that ship. And how it's, you know, probably here to do bad things. You know, the usual bad guy tradition. And now we're in another map. We're to lure the flying mob away again. And I'm just trying to run away from it, dude, because it's too tanky. 100 mobs. How bad could it be? You know, I expected this, and the crazy part is, well, I expected it to be bad. But I still underestimated Odium. I didn't think it was going to be as bad as this. I knew it was going to be bad. Like, how the hell is this even possible? And then I gotta kill these mobs too. It seems like there's quite a bit of people here. Man, the things I do to be just like that, I know. But, dude was probably out here, you know, doing dailies for like a while. So he gotta deserves having the authentic force to be able to train here. Is this an actual map that people train at? In Reboots? What the heck? This map is nowhere near as good as the frogs. But you know what? We gonna spend more time here. And I bet y'all can't hear a damn thing. Might need to give this a second real quick though. Let me use Howling Fist again. Exactly what I thought I saw. I'm getting 8 billion base EXP. Wait, that's too high. I'm getting 8 million base EXP. 8 million. That is insane. That still doesn't even do anything to the mobs. Oh my goodness, I only need to kill 20 more. Okay, quest is done. Maybe that does it for this first initial area. So let's go ahead and see this cutscene. So here's a couple mobs. Here's the first Odium area mob that we saw, and it's confronting the second Odium area mob, which is from the Angler Company alley, which I think it's gonna blow it up. I don't know why they would fight against each other like that, though. What's about it? Oh, it's Senya! Man, I hate Senya. But here comes Raha, though. And Raha is riding, like, on a machine. Pretty much looks like, you know, the same material that's used to make these robots and stuff. And then here I am. I guess Senya didn't even notice us at all. And then here's, you know, Elter. Maybe talk about the situation. Oh, here comes Senya. Because I can't really understand most of this, I still don't know what my character thinks of Senya at all. Especially with everything that went down at the end of Hotel Arcs. Like, what was that about? We're still kind of talking to Senya like normal, I feel like. It does seem kind of weird. But this is the town! This town is... it's so good! I really love it, mainly because of the background. I think the background is an absolutely beautiful touch to this town. Also, one unique thing that this town has is these portals. It's these weird little, like... I don't really know how to explain it, but they just work differently, especially when you jump in here. You spawn up there from the top, and then if you go into one of these, you spawn here. So I just go up here again, jump down, jump down, jump down, and then I'll go over here. Oh, okay. What I want to do... Ooh, I fell. What I want to do is, stand right here, and then... do something like this. No, it didn't work. So y'all see what I'm doing? Alright, let's see if I can make it happen. Oh, man. Alright, let's go back up. No! No, we got this. We got this. I can make it work. Okay, down. No, that's not good enough. Am I gonna make this happen? Okay, back up. Now. let's get back on topic. And we go over here. This is where the Angler Company back alley is. These guys do not mess around. And this is where everybody else is. Flying mob, get away. Wait a second. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta talk to Oz. Alright, we'll make this work. Okay, alright, good, cutscene. Before I get into anything about this story, I just want to point out, we got Savage Terminal, right? And then we got the theme dungeon of Savage Terminal with that other soundtrack they added, the Los Gorguitas or something like that. I don't even remember the name of it, that's how I remember pronouncing it. We got Reverse City, you know, Reverse City 2, and then we got Alley on the other side. These soundtracks in common have some of the nastiest beats to exist in all of MapleStory, and I really question who produces for the Angler Company. I'm surprised I don't got bro putting like his tag in in the start of the beat, you know, Metro Boomin type shit. But the objective of this quest is to kill 50 of each robot within this area. This area requires 260 authentic force. I didn't talk about the first area, I should have. That first area requires 230 authentic force. Killing these mobs with Howling Fist gives me 8.1 million base EXP. This will be the highest the base EXP goes, because that is all within the plus minus level 1 range. But we're just gonna have to see how long it's gonna take me to kill these 150 mobs. Alright, took me a good 90-ish seconds to get through killing 50 mobs. This is what Mob B looks like, by the way. I think these guys are the most badass. Give me a second. Oh, or I could just run away from all the sound. That's actually cool. Let me turn off Lord of the Deep real quick. The way they be attacking is wild as hell. Like, these guys are actually badass as hell. And they really have no reason to be this fire too. And Lord of the Deep went on a 27-second cooldown. I've never seen the cooldown on Lord of the Deep that high before. That is so insane. And then this is Mob C, which is mainly just the mob that we saw at the gate. This is also a really good map. So while Road to the Gate 4, which was the frog map, had 39 mobs, this map only has 38, but it's only one off. It's still an absolutely phenomenal map though for classes like a train here. I will point out, the base spawn of all Odium maps does not go any lower than 32. So every Odium map has between 32 to 39 base spawn. Basically what I mean by that is the amount of mobs that spawn per respawn wave. Because the respawn wave over here is roughly about 7.5 seconds. So you can pretty much kill up to, in this map, 38 mobs every 7.5 seconds. Man, killing these mobs all at 5% damage makes me think about how much the game had us stressing when we had to kill that one happy Urda in Road of Vanishing. So stupid. Also, I think I have to fight Raha now. Oh my god. If this area requires authentic force, I wonder how long Raha is gonna take. Raha, oh, that clash though. Okay. Yeah, it seems like she's not very appreciative with my actions to these robots over here. So, let's go ahead and give it a go. No way. No shot. Hold on. This is an actual boss fight. Wow. Raha is really tanky. This isn't anywhere near as bad as story mode Kalos though. Bro, that was ridiculous. Look, she's already about to die basically. 4, 3, 2, 1, and then done. Ooh, here come everybody, as well as Elter over here. We've defeated Raha, so now we must proceed within the quest line. And then we get a really aggressive look from Elter. And some dialogue from Sinya. I hate the black screen like this, bro. Like something's about to happen. We already know Sinya's up to no good. Evil schemes. Here's basically the second town of Odium though. I really love this area. This is pretty much the Awaken the Lab region of it. Because that's what Odium is called. Awaken Laboratory. Oh my god, somebody followed me on Twitch. Yeah, here it is right here. Another absolutely phenomenal map. This soundtrack also is an absolute certified banger, which I actually have to go ahead and turn it up a little bit, because you already know. Let's go ahead and proceed, and we are seeing a familiar face, probably not to my character, but to people who are playing this game in general, who have at least played Ho Young, which I assumed you've played Ho Young by this point, if you're 275. I mean, not everybody has, but this is Master Taiyu. This is Ho Young's mentor, basically. There are two very important characters that Odium follows, or that Odium is mainly about. First thing is Master Taiyu. We get his little introduction here, and then shortly after, we start to go more into another character. And we have the apostle music playing. And her name is Kaling. Basically, the quest I just accepted right now requires me to loot some items from these particular mobs in this 280 Authentic Force area. When I loot these items, I will go into a bit of a backstory of that of Kaling. I also hope I get these items as soon as possible, because it's going to take me forever to kill these mobs. I got one right here. I think I need 3, maybe 4, but I'm pretty sure I need 3. I killed all the mobs, but I still need to stick around, because these things I need for Kaling lore, I need one more. I'm like actually losing my mind too. Like I'm actively going crazy. I can't believe how hard this is. I can't even press escape out the inventory right now. I'm not really down to do 500 mobs a day in this evil ass area. Am I really down for it? It's only one way to find out. Man, let's just hope I keep going at it and I get this last scroll that I need, or this last little piece of paper. I got it. 4? Well, I saw myself loot one, so I thought I had 3, but it looks like I got an extra one. So yeah, we pretty much need 3 records. These 3 records take place over the month of April, June, and November of year. So the questline basically talks about the adversaries of the gods, pretty much, and how they were vessels that were going to become adversaries that were also pretty much researchers. Yeah, we have April right here. And among those researchers, Kaling was one of them. But there was something different about adversaries who were born in Odium. Adversaries that were born in Odium, which I maybe kind of assumed that Kaling was born in Odium, they lost their sense of self. Basically, they were losing the ability to be themselves, so they would become different people. You know, as you can see, Kaling doesn't really look as bad of a person in this image compared to maybe to some of what you'll see eventually. So even though Kaling was losing her sense of self, she still had one thing that she would always strive for. She always wanted to become an adversary, and Kaling wanted to be an adversary because she wanted to bring peace to the world, and she thought her desire to bring peace to the world was stronger than everybody else's. It was really dangerous, but Kaling basically just insisted that she was fine. 2 months later, these are June's records. So this question mark person is asking, you know, Kaling, what are you doing? What are these, you know, things that you created? And Kaling was talking about, you know, if you touch them, they'll move. These are basically what are considered the 4 perils. And right off the bat, you may already recognize one of them. This is Dochio. That's his Korean name. The standardized name on GMS is rather Taotie. They are basically monsters that are pretty much, they go out, they look upon the world, and they go out and they capture monsters. They eat them, kind of take their souls, the way that Dochio does. The person questions the size of the monsters, and Kaling exclaims that these monsters are basically little for now, but they're going to be able to grow massive in size. Which, again, we've seen Dochio's basically true final form. I mean, if you haven't already, Ho Young's story came out like 3 years ago. And then, they're talking about these perils catching the monsters, right? And then the question mark person asks, what are you going to do after these things that you've made have captured all these monsters? The music just turns off, and then Kaling suddenly goes, I'm going to try a new kind of experiment. I don't even know what's about to happen with that. Kaling talks about that there must be something with power that has to occupy these 4 vessels or perils or whatever. If one was able to gather all the power within these monsters, imagine how powerful that can make an adversary. This pretty much begins the slow transition to Kaling becoming the person that she said she wasn't going to be. Talking about the way of the power that these 4 perils would obtain, and then also talking about how powerful an adversary would be if they were able to obtain all the power that the 4 perils would be able to claim. So just like that, it was pretty much too late, and Kaling started to take a turn for the worse. November's records. Okay, so basically what this person mentioned was the names of the 4 perils, and this is when they start calling them the 4 perils here. It was Hundun, Kyonki, I'm kind of reading them right now actually, Kyonki, I think that's how you say it, Tao Wu, and Tao Tie, aka Docho. The robots have become absolute monsters, and they're terrorizing the land. And Kaling absolutely refuses to believe that the projects that she made could even be considered as failures. As a matter of fact, she sees it as the exact opposite. Kaling would then begin to talk about how none of this is still really her fault, because Grandis was already just gonna end up like this anyway. She was just eventually waiting, as we've seen before, 5 months ago, she was waiting for these monsters to collect enough power so she could take all that power for herself. But towards the end of everything, it says something about the last remaining god fell asleep at the end of the world, and because of that, they were able to call off these monsters, and the 4 perils were basically destroyed. What am I even saying? Anyway, okay, in short, things didn't really go according to Kaling's plan, and now she's like really pissed off about it. Kaling was then eventually sealed away. Kaling was sealed away, and the 4 perils were pretty much just cleaned up. And that was the backstory of Kaling. I'm literally reading off of a translation for this. I'll link it to the description because clearly I didn't really know much of this at all. I did want to kind of review it and stuff. I feel like the way I worded it is like really terrible. My attempt at making something sound serious, huh? What I want to know is, I'll probably read through this a bit more, and like Kaling was sealed, right? So like what? How was she gonna be back? So this is when a twist happens. We're talking to these people, and there was an image of the patrolmen that all fell asleep, and the only one that was awake was Elter. And we talk to them, and we bring up Elter, and then these people are like, who the fuck is Elter? Every single patrolman in Odium knows each other. Ain't one of these motherfuckers named Elter. That's how you know something is up. It was all a trap. Elter was part of the Angler Company. And this is what happens. A trap has been activated. We see stairs get connected. It then comes down the arrival of... I need to stop saying these things so early. 5. Eventually. Okay, it loads in. There she is. With her freaking face like that. Kaling is back. And I still don't know how. Here she comes down from the sky onto the building. And then she gives special dialogue if you played Yum Yum Island as well. Which is really, really interesting actually. He talks about how we destroyed her test subject, which I believe was probably the dragon that was over at Yum Yum Island. Which I did in what episode? Episode 6? Bro, that was 28 episodes ago. It's crazy how these things connect. Turns out everybody there was a failure anyway. Kaling's really pissed off now because we tried to disturb what she was doing at Odium. And it looks like she'd summoned some monsters from inside the laboratory. And they look like these guys right here. Of course I can't kill them! We are gonna rush them all together. Here, we got that side. We're gonna Howling Fist all of them. Here, let's turn off Lower the Deep. Okay. Alright. Alright, everybody, watch your ears. I think this is a good place. Good. Alright, so, I guess it's time we go after Kaling. This is when Kaling goes deep inside the laboratory, and she starts talking about her last and strongest of the four perils, who apparently is still around. It is Hundun, this dog-looking creature over there. She mentions that Dochio is not going to be of much help because he's off with some other guy, as in Ho Young. But she's very glad that she is expecting Lord Darmour to be able to help her out with this experiment. She absolutely cannot let Hundun go because Hundun is the most powerful of the four perils. But I think in some sort of way, Hundun was infiltrated, basically, where they try to combine him with the spirit gods, which I'm honestly not really too sure what that kind of means. But when she realizes this, we have Raha pull up, and Raha is mad because this is something related to the adversary's power, and Raha's pissed off because she was expecting Kaling to give it to her and the Angler Company, but it turns out Kaling is trying to take it for herself. Kaling thought they came to an agreement that with her help, she was able to take anything related to the four perils, including their power, that has some relation to the adversary. But it turns out they have come to some sort of disagreement, and now they're fighting. Raha thinks that everything that Kaling is doing is something against the orders of the Angler Company, which pretty much results in this fight. So these two will continue to fight while we're on our way over there. Not sure why this portion requires 280 authentic force. This is the last area of Odium, and these are the wrong monsters that are supposed to be here. I guess they won't update it, and I hope I don't have to go through 3 stages of this crap, even though I most certainly might. Yeah, I went in here, it said stage 2 instead of final stage. I'm completely screwed. Here's the highest level mob of Odium. These, weird looking, moss looking dudes. Level 279. A bit ridiculous. Yep, and they're still fighting. Even after I, like, 100 shot the mobs. Master Taiyu then recognizes Hundun as the last of the four perils. And then they just kind of talk back and forth. And eventually during this conversation, it seems like Hundun is hearing them. And he heard something that he disagreed with. So now he's gonna come and talk to us. He gets sent into some sort of different kind of dimension. Where we don't really have like any loud interference from Raha and Kaling because of their really loud fighting. This is what the map looks like. It's pretty bizarre if you ask me. This is the dialogue where we get the main character buff. Where Hundun's like, I've been waiting for you to come along. And then he starts judging us in how we haven't lost our sense of selves over everything that we've been through, including like the whole like battle with the Black Mage and stuff. So the Spear of the Gods that I was referring to, turns out that was something that you know, Kaling and Raha and the Angler Company and stuff wanted. Well, Hundun literally gave it to us because we're pretty much like, you know, main character chosen adversary type of thing. And I'm pretty sure that's what this thing is supposed to be right here. It even says spear right there in Hangul. A power to match that of a god. Thing is though, with this so-called spear, we're not going to be able to awaken its power unless we are just really experienced with being able to do so. So, yeah, we just kind of have it for now. So while Kaling still gets to keep Hundun, his body's pretty much useless. And then this whole power source here just is about to go ahead and collapse. They were so caught up and distracted in their fighting that they didn't even realize that I was here. So now that we've been caught, Taiyu decides to lend his assistance to help me get out of here. This is something very similar to Ho Young's iframe. It's a golden hanging scroll. We are going to be warped over here and Cowling is not a fan of it. We're going to be warped inside the skull, and we are going to go to the land of Shangri-La. Senya comes along, and she is not happy about what Raha's done. And then here comes Elter, and Elter's real identity is pretty much revealed. This is Elter Angler. He is the father of the Angler Company. That's why nobody at Odium knew who he was as like a guard or anything like that. Elter is basically the one who programmed the kids of the Angler Company. Now, I'm not sure if he did that for all of those, but he at least did it for Raha. Elter's disappointed about what happened. But, you know, Raha tries to apologize for her actions, but it's a little too late. Elter, holding Raha's heart, destroys it. Raha's pretty much dead. She was as much of a disappointment to Elter as Nikki. And then this is when Elter refers to Cowling as one of Dartmoor's apostles, because that's who she really is. Cowling pretty much has everything she needs except for one last thing, which is the Spear of the Gods that we took ourselves. Senya sees what happened to Raha and also kind of figured that something like this could also happen to her if she were to step out of line. As one of the Angler siblings, she is no different. She's just like Raha. Now we go back here to me waking up to Oz, Brighton, and Master Tayu. We are in a place known as Shangri-La. It is known as the place where the elders have trapped themselves in. And then we get a picture of Shangri-La, little glimpse of it, and have to be continued. And just like that, Odium is done. So what this could mean about Shangri-La going into the future, I don't really know. But I've decided to cover quite a bit more of the story detail this time around because it seems like they're taking a bit more of like a genuine, pretty serious direction towards it. Through the past live talks and everything, they've always wanted to talk about like their story and how they're improving the story and kind of how people realize that the Black Mage's defeat, the whole climax of the whole Black Mage saga, was something that a lot of people weren't really that much of a fan of. And you know, moving forward, you want to have good story leading up to Dartmoor, something that people would actually be interested in. Now, I know for a fact that I did not explain this story in any amazing way, shape, or form. I'm reading off a translation list, goddammit. But I figured it was pretty interesting because why not go ahead and kind of just learn it for myself too. So there's something I want to read out real quick from the developer notes for this update, and I quote: "In order to present Odium's backstories, which cannot be resolved in the main quest, we've added 3 sub-story quests to enhance the narrative charm. We tried new cutscene direction techniques, and we use a new type of portal in Odium's town, City of Researchers. We expected that this new type of portal will add spatial fun and enhance Odium's concept well." Well, about that last part, I was already messing with that at the start. It is pretty fun, and you can definitely tell it is a new type of portal, and advanced dashing through them seems pretty interesting. Now for the side quests, I don't know if I want to get to those anytime soon. Maybe I will later on. I haven't even done these on my Dark Knight yet. But there are, this is the side quest here, that's one of them. There's another NPC with the side quest here. And then another NPC with a, I don't know why they said 3. Maybe there are 3, I just haven't really, I need to finish one of them before accessing the last, I suppose. But this is the daily quest NPC. And for the daily quest, we are going to choose the one with the least amount of mobs, because we do 5% on all these mobs anyway. So let's go ahead and pick the last mob. Even though this is a 279 mob, the map that these guys are in has the most spawn. I don't even know why that matters. Now it's time for the best part. How long is this daily going to take me? Because I surely, me personally, cannot wait. Also, let me go ahead and put my symbol on. This map is completely empty because, well, one, took the Spear of the Gods, so it's like down. And then, Cowling took Hundun away, so now there's just absolutely nothing here. But shout out to getting 500 extra stat and 10 more authentic force. I get 3.1k stat from authentic symbols and 110 authentic force. It is time to do a BA though. We're gonna see how long this daily takes me. $18 to do a daily. One single daily. My word of advice is to brute force it every single day. It'll eventually get faster and faster and faster and faster. As soon as I hit 140, I can go ahead and move on over to these maps to do dailies instead. But until I'm 140, I gotta stay in this last area because it's the least amount of mobs. The Odium Daily gives 5 Odium symbols and 32 billion EXP. I am now at 1%, and I need 5 more days until level 2 Odium. 44 days, 33 days for the other symbols. That's insanely long. I can literally only level up my Odium symbol for the next month. The plan was to do Hilla today, but I'm so tired that I don't think it's gonna happen. If I somehow catch it, you know, the morning before reset, get the chair buff, you know, I'll do it right away when I wake up. But I think that's it. Day 199 was a long day, to say the least. That was a lot. I did a lot on this game today. Tomorrow, 5, 10, 15, Pap Mark. 21, if I'm in an evil mood, maybe 22 stars is the goal. If it blows up, and that's it. It's the only thing I have to Star Force on this character. I quite literally have nothing else. I don't know if I should save my money, or maybe just start cubing for some 3 lines, because I could go for 3-line gear on some of these items. Let me gear myself up in bossing mode real quick. See my stats. 42,663. That's with the Chaos Ring. With the weapon jump, 41,527. So we gained 700 stat off of symbols today, which was really huge. But man, really looking forward to seeing what day 200 is gonna bring, because it's gonna be pretty crazy. Honestly, not as crazy if the Pap Mark booms on sight, then nothing would have literally happened. It would have been one of the most anticlimactic days ever. Okay, 48 minutes away from day 200, well 47 now. So might as well just try to squeeze in that HHilla run. So I'm not going to use the crit damage skill this time because I don't have the extra buff to get that IED. So I'm going to use Sparkling Blue on top of a boss killer. I really hope Hilla won't be too difficult. I'm not like entirely too worried, especially considering that my normal mode runs have been like 14.5 minutes, like pre-5 set, pre-275 and all that stuff. But anything could happen in hard mode. I'm still somewhat likely to die out. Honestly, just 50-50. I just have to play better. But I'm pretty much going to be streaming for most of the day today. Not sure what plans I have considered for Reboot because I don't even know if I'm going to grind today. Kind of taking a small break from that now that I'm 275. Might put some mods in there, you know? We'll see what happens. I would Hilla, so I went to Lotus instead. It's just how it be. Just how it be. Lost 2 lives in 8 minutes, had a slower run. Not like I'm gonna have a Zerk to Star Force at reset at all. Yeah, see, look. So, 3 minutes till the event starts. Let me sell off this Lotus crystal. I am at 20 build now. Okay, it's time to Star Force first. I guess I'll go ahead and safeguard him. One of them hits 20, that's when we do the 19-star Pap Mark transfer. I only have 2 Black Bean Marks. If both of them boom, we just start the Pap Mark straight away. So yeah. Up. Here you go. Cause like, if I get the Pap Mark to 21, we really gonna see about 22, like, for real. Mercy Equip's best in slot? No, Pitch Boss is better. Except you can keep Sweetwater Pennant for like a while, if you ever get to that stage. Oh, I forgot to safeguard. Funny. Congrats on the Tony Star bean. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And I like Conversey. You can still do it if you like doing it. $14. Aw. Did I level up my surname symbol? Unfortunately, yes, I did. I lost so much money. $14. How much was it? It was like almost 600 mil. $15. $17. $18. Aw. He's streaking. Well, one of these Black Bean Marks hit 20. Okay, I'll start catch at 18. If it's like not crazy fast. Alright. Oh, that ain't bad. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, not bad, not bad. Pap Mark time. Oh my goodness. Ah, no! Bro, I really did all that for this? I can't believe this. And it's already gone! So fast! Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god, bro. What? Seriously? I don't even know what to star force anymore. It's a 5, 10, 15 event, and I don't have anything I want to star. I'm not reletting items that I don't have replacements for, like Arcanes or Slime Ring. Dang. Dawn Warrior gear? Man, I kind of just want a cube now. I don't know if I want to do the Dawn Warrior gear yet. There's like almost nothing on that character. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cube. But I gotta point out the items that I want to cube first. What's like easiest to deal with, honestly? We'll lock the Pap Mark as a trace. I'm barely gonna get damage doing this, but we'll see what happens. We got the belt. 21s that I will probably want to recube over. Mortel earrings? Do I want to recube these? I don't know. I don't know if I want to cube the items that I'm eventually going to replace with Dawn set. Assuming I get the Dawn set. So we got that. Accessories are usually easier. Yeah, they are. They are. Just Arcanes, I guess. Top is evil as fuck to keep, though. I'm probably not gonna have money for all of these. I don't think I want to touch the top yet. Black Bean Mark? At this point, I'm about to just 3-line the Black Bean Mark. Cause after that Pap Mark, nah, it ain't it. It ain't it. I can still see Twilight Mark being realistic to get, so I'll hold off on these. Nami's 24. Maybe the Awake Ring. The These are like the 5 items I try to go for 27 plus for. I'm just gonna straight up buy like 500 red cubes. Next set of bosses have extreme plus level of HP. Probably not. Because, what was it? Black Mage has like... Black Mage and Saren have around 6 to 7 quadrillion, I think. Kalos only has 1 quadrillion. And then that's a jump from Hard Saren's like 450 trillion. Yeah, we're going in on quite a bit of cubes. Speedrunning 18 Bill, maybe some Dark Knight games we want to Lucid and Sign players too. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to fund this character some more. Like, if C10D is still a struggle for me, so like, it's not good enough. I gotta clear him faster. And even though the only thing I can really do right now with that is cube, which is like very minimal damage gain, I might as well do it. Thank you very much, Spammer Bob. So we are going for 27s. 27 to 30. This will probably take a while. X, not bad, not bad. That's my first 27. Keeping luck is amazing. Must be nice. Must be nice to cube. What's with Alien Belt? I don't know. I know nothing about Alien Set. Must be nice being a winner, honestly. Never got to experience that a day in my life. int. Okay, so 27 plus int twice, 27 plus luck twice, and 27 dex once. Red cubes. If you're going for a 3-line double prime, black cubes. That's not something you do till endgame though. Alright, cool. 1.1k red cubes. I'm gonna spend the rest of my money. I'll buy like... I can afford what? I'll do 400 more cubes. That Scythe is a GMS name? Oh. God, bro. That was... Damn, I really hit. we got an item done. Was it worth it? Hell yeah! Alright, next item. Hold on, wait. What's... How much does the shoulder cost? Okay, shoulder and belt are about the same, so I'm definitely doing shoulder next. What about the ring, actually? Ring is cheaper. What replaces this ring? Oh yeah, an ET. I'm cubing the ring. Oh! 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 Cool, another 27. Need a loan? I'm not loaning you if you start forcing. If you're buying an item, I'll give you a loan. I just stop and save the other cubes? Should I? Man, that's so sad. Is that bare minimum for late game? Honestly, pretty much. But dang, it took me like 20 bill just to do 2 items at 27. That's very upsetting. That's fucked up, bro. Nah. Just not gonna happen. Sorry, man. So I gained 12% strength. What's my stat check? Oh, 43.2 now. I gained like 600 stat almost. $300. Or, well, if you get the reward point discount, it's around $170 for all three. And then, about $24 a month after the initial 3 months to maintain all three of them. Which is why I'm only keeping one. What's up, Kenny? KMS Maple to Meso right now? Maybe like 3.3k for 100 mil? Maybe? I don't remember. What's up, Belly? Oh, snap. Oh, my AB link isn't on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, that wasn't too bad. SMH KMS Reboot is pay to win, yup. It most certainly is. Perfect Culvert as always. No such thing. It's not real. Free to play, enjoy your 2 out of 7 months of park tickets, facts. Having to pay Maple points for more Monster Park runs? I can't believe this. Yeah, 300 Maple points per run. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. Okay. Dang. I hit stage 6 for the first time. But let's go ahead and unlock the inner on here. Is this new Dome Warrior? Yeah, it is. Wherever it is. Right here. Go for legendary. Fast, so now I'm going to see whatever I get. I mean, if I just roll like first line boss, then that's pretty much gonna be it, right? Like, I'm not trying to go for crit rate. Unique crit rate. I mean, if I get epic crit rate, I guess I can lock it. See, I just got attack speed. Like, it's... Bro, attack speed is the most common line. Okay. Really? I'm not gonna roll boss damage. Down bad. Zakum, give me something good. I forgot to bring a drop coupon. Looks like I didn't even need it. I'm gonna flame it. I still have extra flames. Dang. Only that luck with strength. Alright, I'm done. Not bad. We just Cuban keep 6% for now. But I gotta make sure I 3-line it. That might have been one of the worst days I've ever had in all of Reboot. So what happened today? Boom Pap Mark took me 1.2k cubes to roll 27 strength on the belt. I was expecting to get maybe like 3 or 4 items, even 4 items done with about 20 bill. No, I only got 2 done. I only got the belt done and the ring done. I was trying to go for after like the shoulder, the shoe, and the black bean mark, since I'm pretty much going to be using this all the way through at this point. Yeah, you know, boom my Pap Mark instantly. Very unfortunate. I'm pretty sure I already brought that up, but I have to say it again because it happened so fast. And then I failed a Hard Hilla, and then I immediately went to Hard Dunkel. Spent 26 minutes in that fight, almost over. I died out at the end. So yeah, well, I wasn't really in much of a need for, I guess, replacements anymore, considering that, what is it? That I spent all my money, so it was like not much that I would care about at the moment, and that's really just how it was. I will say I still want to finish 3-line on some of this gear. Don't set items I do not want to 3-line because I really think I can eventually get those items. For example, I'm not cubing this, I'm not cubing this, I'm not cubing this. Yeah, I got a huge wake-up call today. I got a really huge wake-up call today. The game from here on out is going to be very difficult. I also feel like I desperately have to do Oz now. I don't want to do Oz at the moment. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to see this character at the moment. I managed to hit 43k stat after the cubing though, with my Chaos Ring equipped. So I guess it's a pretty decent gain. But overall, still not really in the best spot for this character. So with that being said, I will probably go ahead and just slide on over to the Dawn Warrior. Still work on that. I guess if I play it long enough, I could see myself reaching level 200 today, which would be pretty cool. And then daily bosses should be really easy. But all I've done today was Zakum and no more Root Abyss. So I'll go ahead and just sell off those crystals. So I got a face accessory from Zakum, so not too bad. I could probably do Chaos Zakum the moment I hit 200, honestly. It shouldn't be too bad to do at all. But looking at everything else, I probably want to start cubing for some 9% now, actually. What are the items I have to cube 9% on? This, and this. Wow. Am I really going to do this? Yeah, I am. Also, I rolled a tenner. Let me put some ability points in here. I hit legendary, but didn't get anything. You want a boss, crit rate, and abnormal status damage on Dawn Warrior. I did not get either one of those 3. Crit rate even, that's the hardest unique line to roll. So I'm just like, dang, why the hell does this character need to have a crit rate? I mean, I was bossing and, you know, I could tell why, but damn, it's unfortunate. Okay, time to cube. How many cubes do I start off with for these 5 items? We'll say about 5,000 flat. I know it's not 5,000 flat, I'm like 22 behind, but we'll just say 5k flat. You know what? Screw it. I still remember the exact amount anyway. It was 4,979. So I ended up using like 200, no, not 200, 446 cubes, I want to say, around that ballpark, which isn't too bad. But I said most of the cubes cubing the expensive reroll items, so that sucks. I need to link my training skills back, get back on my training build, and see what the new stat is. So we were up to what, 3.3k yesterday? So now that we have all these boss accessories, if we cube 9% on all of them, I'm at 5.5k almost. Man, that's actually insane. Thinking it is grind time now for this character. Go ahead and drop a few items. I'll buy 4 more EXP coupons. I can afford them. It's really not too bad. Not sure how much I'll grind for. Probably within those coupons. If I do end up getting close to 200 today, I think hitting 200 today would be really nice. Let's look at my damage. I'm already hitting almost 6 mils. It is not necessary to do damage like this at such a low level. But hey, if this is going to guarantee that I can one-shot at Perion, then that would be really nice. But you know, we stay in Critias until 190 or 189. And I'll go ahead and go over to Perion at 189. Well, I just hit 180, and I'm like sitting here thinking, if this character's so strong, why don't I go to Perion? I think I might eat those words later on, but why don't I try Perion for a second? Actually, I almost don't even want to go, because I don't have a way to get there really fast. If I use the Maple guide, I just end up getting the cutscene. That's just gonna make me really mad. And also, the damage reduction is a bit high. I just talked myself out of it. You know what? Cool. I'm not going. I can maybe go at like 185 though. I think 185 is a pretty comfortable level to give it a bit of a better shot. Prettiest, while it's nice and all, while I do really enjoy the maps of high burning, dang, these maps just have like no spawn. But that's just how it is when you kill them all like really, really fast. I'm gonna do a BA. Yeah, this map has 12 mobs. It's so weird going from playing characters who would be training in maps with like 36 to 38 mobs per spawn wave, and then you play these mules and you're training at a map that only spawns up to 12 mobs at a time. I guess because the mob count is so low, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna buy like one of those 5 mil rocks from the cash shop and go on over to Perion. This map here specifically, it has a pretty nice amount of burn, and I 2-shot. I mean, I was expecting a 2-shot. So definitely not bad at all. And then it's like I'm such a low level, I'm just gonna eventually go to 1-shot here very soon. Should do a BA here too. Okay, this doesn't count. I got a Rune of Might, but the EXP here is already so much better. Let me get off the Rune of Might first and focus more on the mob kills instead and restart the BA. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is it right here. This is exactly what I needed. I killed more mobs here in 2 minutes, or more mobs here in 1 minute than I do in Critias in like 2 minutes. Well, pretty close to 2 minutes at Critias, but still, that mob count was just terrible. And the EXP here is so much higher, and it's literally only getting better. Like, I'm already 182. I should have came here ages ago. I can only really do this on insanely strong characters, though. Characters with my usual funding, you know, around like 2 to 3k stat. Not even 3k stat, around 2k stat. They can't do this in the 180s, unfortunately. But luckily this guy is almost at 6k. I'm gonna reset my MVP a little early, just because I don't want to wait. But I hit 184. I like zoomed up to 184, and it's only just gonna get better. That map will definitely be good. I don't know if I'm gonna stay there all the way till 200, but I guess we'll see what happens. Like, it's gonna be a really easy 190. I'm not sure if there's any better scrapyard maps at that level. There probably would be some good ones, but they would have to have high burning. But also at the same time, I don't think I should be going to scrapyard at 190 if I'm one-shotting Perion, because I'm already one-shotting Perion now, literally just by leveling up a few times. Also, actually, wait, before I pop anything else, I'm gonna swap to Pinselier. I'm done collecting Pinselier items. The flame of the weapon isn't that good, it's only 16 stat, but I shouldn't need like a crazy good weapon for Chaos Root Abyss anyway. I think everything else is fine though. Shoes are 16 strength, 2 attack, overall is 2% all stat. Hat is 32 strength, 2 attack. Weapon is 16 strength, and the glove is 2% all stat. I mean, that's better than an 8 stat glove that I had until just now. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to them and get them to 11 stars. Because since it's 5, 10, 15 today, so it doesn't hurt to get everything I have to 11 stars. But let's go ahead and see the before stat. Let me get rid of all of this stuff. I am at 414k range at 5.6k strength, or 5629. And then the after stat will be after I transfer and literally 11 star all of my equips. Probably 12 star the weapon, just because the weapon is the weapon gives attack, so it doesn't hurt the 12 star it. I went up to 5.9. I gained like 60k range and almost 300 stat. Not bad. I have to come back to this map. I forgot what channel I was in, but I gotta look for higher burning again. I had a stage 10, so finding another stage 10 map would be nice. I guess 9 isn't too bad if I find another 9 again. Yeah, just found a 9. It is what it is. Just casually doing 6 mil lines to mobs that are like 6 and 7 levels above me, you know, no big deal. Okay, so I went from 184 to 194 in half an hour. We'll take those, we'll take those. I came over here at about 193, just because I am one level within these guys at 193, so I'm gonna get all the boosted EXP until 196, and then it's gonna go down a little bit, and I just stay here till like 199. And then once I'm 199, I do scrapyard, I hit 200. So EXP is gonna be a little slow until I get the whatchamacallit, the MVP buff. And then I'll pop everything then. and then I'll aim for 200 on the next coupon probably. But all of this has been going really good. I was not expecting to get to 200 this fast, but I guess that's what happens when you overfund characters on this server. Gonna try out quite a few weekly bosses once I hit 5th job. I'm thinking about like CZak, you know, HMag, even Chaos Pink Bean, Normal Cygnus, all that stuff. Pretty much all of the non-CRA bosses that I can do that doesn't involve CPAP. So let me say that list again. So there's Hard Hilla, I didn't mention that before. Hard Hilla, CZak, HMag, Chaos Pink Bean, and Normal Cygnus, and then that'll be it. Okay, good. There's an MVP happening. I'm gonna go to that. Alright, let's do some more inner ability rolling though. See if I ever land that boss damage that I've been so desperately looking for. Cooldown skip, okay, and nothing. Wow. 10% status damage, abnormal damage. I guess that's 10% boss to have for the bosses, I suppose. I'm gonna learn Profession Solemn here, so I can use 2 alchemy potions. That's a level up here. I even got a rune before coming in, so the EXP should be like crazy good. Yeah, 60 mil per perfect, that's like 10% or more. No, it's a bit higher than 10%, Jesus. Legit, every slash is just like a fuckload of EXP. Dang it, I keep getting the non-perfects. And I just cleared. Let me see how much EXP I ended off at. 64%. Oh my goodness. And I'm 199. I'm gonna do Scrapyard real quick, get 200. There we go. Not too bad, not too bad. Now I don't even want to finish the intro quest, because I don't even care. So I'm gonna do 5th job. And then after I get 5th job, I'm going to transfer over nodes. Like, I think I have like 70 of them. And then on top of that, I'm going to transfer over some cubes, some of these cubes, and some mesos, and sell off like all the spell traces that I have and stuff to get some extra mesos. And I'm gonna be cubing away my secondary and emblem, seeing if they can hit unique. All I really want on them is unique, and then I'll probably try to red cube for 2-line unique. Emblem I definitely want like 30 IED, 6 attack, but we'll see if I'm even able to roll that. I don't have a lot of meso on me, so yeah, I'm literally just using whatever I have left. I could do my weekly bosses on Bucc, like up to CPAP for an extra 560-ish mil, because I can probably get that done pretty quickly. It's also Ursa's time, so I can go ahead and do that too. Let me just sort these characters by level, though it's not really gonna change much, I feel like. Wait, where'd this character even go? Oh, it's right here. I wonder how they sorted after you sorted by level. Okay, my nodes expired, so I actually want to make another Fatal Strike on this character. I don't have to make another character building though. I just need to get 80 more shards, so that's 70, 60, 50. Oh my god, they're gonna be boost nodes. 40, 30, 20, 10. Yeah, they're all boost nodes. It is what it is. They're all the daily bosses, so I'll just do the weekly ones up to CPAP. Okay, I've done everything, Ursus included. In my payout, I get up to 1.1 bill. So that's a total of 1.8 bill that the Dawn Warrior will have. You can have this Rainbow Flame too. I think I got it from a boss or something. And the Sparkling Blue Potion, which I have 17 of, Jesus. And some boss killers. And by some, I mean 1 for HMag and stuff. Probably won't use it for like CZak though. So I am 5th job. Let's hope things go well with that. I mean, I have all my burst skills pretty much. It looks like a lot of burst skills, and Flare Slash is like kind of just a DPM skill that goes off every 12 seconds, it looks like. And then we have the new skill Cosmos at a 90-second cooldown, so I have to try to use this every 90 seconds. Definitely a good good thing to link AD link with, you know, whenever I get around to doing that. But I will use these initial 20 cubes on the emblem. We'll do the emblem first, then the secondary. I just really hope I don't spend too much getting these 2 items to unique, because on average they should be at unique by the time I have about a bill left, but anything can happen. Okay, emblem tiered really fast, thankfully. Oh my goodness. Secondary time. So as long as the secondary doesn't eat up like 900 mil, then we should be good. We should be good. I'll probably buy like 20 cubes at a time until it tears up, and then once it tears up, I'm gonna buy red cubes just to roll lines at unique. I don't really care about hitting legendary. Alright, cool. Secondary is done too, so that happened really fast. I'm gonna buy a pack of like 50 reds and see what I end up rolling with that. Emblem, I just want, you know, 30 IED, 6 attack, secondary, I guess 30 boss, 6 attack, or 15 attack, whichever one I get first. Red cubes have like a 1 in 500 chance to tier item up to legendary. 1 in 500 is pretty goddamn bad, so if I even like remotely tier up with, actually wait, no they don't. It's like 1 in 330-ish. It's the Meister cubes that are 1 in 500. My bad, my fault. I've been spouting wrong information. But yeah, still, 1 out of 330 red cubes, none of this is gonna tier up. And this is already looking pretty bad. This might actually be harder than I thought. I don't know. 15 attacks. Yeah, I might just keep that. And then if I roll IED on the secondary, then we just keep the IED on the secondary. Oh my god, secondary is such stupid lines, like that one in the middle right there. I completely forgot about those secondary lines. I'll probably toss like 50 more reds. Hopefully I'll hit something that I would like to keep within 50 reds, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, gonna need a little bit more cubes. Here, I have 14 of these. We'll just throw these at them, see if anything happens. These are way less likely to roll anything good though. 30 IED by itself isn't even that bad, honestly, but I would like to see if I could have like another usable line with that. I would greatly appreciate it. 6 strength. No, that's not usable enough. I don't want stat on that. We'll just go ahead and buy the reds now. I better hit within these reds. If I'm getting like really down bad and I just see 30 IED by itself, then I just keep the 30 IED. Okay, still too early. I've rolled 30 IED like 3 times already within these set of cubes. I'm just rolling nothing else with it, that's the thing. Okay, whatever. 3% all stat, 30 boss, 15 IED. We just gonna have to keep that. That's actually not even that bad. Wanna save the rest of my money now. Okay, so 5th job stuff. Let me go ahead and get my arcane symbol. Arcane symbol, and then I story skip the Vanishing Journey story, and then we'll get to doing some bosses and opening the nodes. Did I even transfer those nodes? If the sun and the moon scale are on like one singular node within the boost nodes, or just one singular line, then this class should have like really easy boost nodes, because I can literally only think of 3 skills that I would have to boost. It would be this skill here, and this skill here, and then that's it. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Oh goodness. We're getting my Cosmos stacks up, which I need to use this first. Alright, getting 5 stacks on the Cosmos. We'll use this buff, and then we'll use my 5th job skills. And then we'll even use the actual Cosmos skill itself, which I think it like... yeah, it goes around me. Oh my goodness, dude. This is crazy. Let me heal. Oh my goodness, the potlocks last for so long. This is actually insane. What the heck? There's so much happening. And then I'll just go ahead and break the sun. Which, oh, it's on this skill right here. I might swap some buttons because that felt weird to break. Alright, let's get the symbol and skip the story now. Yeah, I didn't even transfer the nodes. I'm gonna need a minute. Okay, I've got 70 nodes to open. 70. Definitely want to take a look at the boost nodes just to see what there is. Okay, so solar slash and lunar. I think it's. Let me see this. Yeah, so both of these skills are boosted on one line, so that's really good. And it's gonna have the solar one or the sun option. I don't know. That 2nd job Cosmos skill only gains 2% final damage, but that skill never felt good to use at all. Maybe it did get better and I just didn't realize. Probably still won't bother with it though. I just want to see if there's more nodes for the pool and then the that 4th job Cosmos skill. Alright, I found what I was looking for right here. Not too bad, though I don't have much to use to be able to boost it, so it's only gonna be level 3 for now. Like, I think at this point it might just be better if I break some of these skill nodes, or break these special nodes and I make Sharp Eyes or something, and I just use Sharp Eyes instead. Because I could really use the crit rate when I boss, that's for sure. But I will keep that boost node locked, and I'll look more into these nodes a bit into the future. But alright, it's time for some weekly bosses. So I have two 5th job skills that are 40 seconds long. And, what else do you call it? And then I have Cosmos at 15. So I'll probably try to use Cosmos and AB around the same time, since AB is 12 seconds long. And then towards the end of AB, I would pop the Sun and see what happens. I am 6.1k stat in my bossing build, but I have 81 IED now, only with the Sparkling Potion though. I'd probably have to swap my Legion to full IED whenever I do normal Lotus on this character. I just go ahead and pop the job coupon right now. Yeah, why not? I think I can kill CZak within 10 minutes. I'm sort of confident. Sort of. But we'll see what happens. Up everything. Oh, true sight. Can I attack from here? Oh my god, it hits everything. Jesus. Okay. How much time is left on these skills? I can't even see. 15. Okay, this is when we use Cosmos now. I'm not even using like a pool or anything. AB as well. Oh my goodness. Blow up the Sun. That's my burst damage. Didn't do a lot of damage, I feel like. It is kind of whatever though. It's alright. We'll make up for it. Cosmos is back up. We use that and AB. Mini burst. Love having 90-second mini burst. Also sharp eyes. Not bad, not bad. We just have it all going off. It does quite a bit of lines actually. This really is not that bad at all. Time for the burst again though. Oh, I don't have MP. Oh my god. Good to know this class still has that issue. Oh man. Well, okay, it doesn't really have it much when I'm using this though. It seems like my MP is holding up well with this. Also, let me use this skill too. Almost died right there. Area good. Cosmos is soon. Let's use that right now. In AB. Then now time for the finale for when we blow up this Sun here. Blow him now. Oh, I just love to see it. I really do. It's so nice. And then we enter this phase, but this phase shouldn't last too long, right? Before he starts doing other things. Because I really don't want to be in this phase for too long. Oh, I think you can use the Cosmos ability within your animations. Let me try it again whenever it's back up. I'm talking about the 4th job one. Oh yeah, that's really good. I didn't even know you could do that. That's really useful. So about a 5-minute CZak run. I don't think I have to use Cosmos again, the 5th job one. I think we'll just end it off here and hope I get what I'm looking for, which is simply just an eye accessory, which is why I popped that drop coupon to begin with. Oh my god, I don't see it. I really don't. I actually don't even see it. Hopefully it's in this corner. Oh, this game is so trash. This game is so bad. That really just happened. I popped a drop coupon just to be able to get the eye accessory and I didn't even get it. What the heck? I'm doing HMag. Yep. I'm doing the hardest Magnus. Just fame somebody. Now I'm going to use the boss killer. I am pretty much set to go to see how this happens. Dang, I have 100% final damage. Not bad. Alright, it begins. Magnus on hard mode. I really don't think I have the posters for this actually. I might have like really fucked myself over really bad. We'll see. We'll see. The initial startup stuff does require a lot of potions to use though. It is kind of annoying. And then now the dude went all the way over here. Remember though, you have a iframe. Your hyper skill is an iframe. 20 seconds left. I'll pop Cosmos right now. And then whenever I use AB, which will be right now, I bind him. It's like 7 seconds left on everything. Blow up the Sun. 20% damage during the burst, and I still forget to use my 4th job Cosmos ability. Dang, first death at 31%. Definitely at this point, I'm just gonna wait for my burst because, yeah, save lives should be a guarantee clear. It's pretty good though. I just didn't iframe in time. Also, I was webbed when I died, so I literally can't iframe while I'm webbed. I should hotkey Hero's Will though, even though I'm not gonna have it in the corner. Hopefully he doesn't do anything too ridiculous. Go Sharp Eyes. Oh dang. Okay, it's about this time. I just willed anyway. Fine. It's too much. No! Ah! What happened? I can't believe this. It's okay, at least I have Resistance Link, and then I'll just blow up the sun right now. At least that iframe lasted long enough. That was ugly. That was kind of ugly. I didn't like that. Oh well, it'd be like that. I can maybe just stay dead until the next burst. Really? That hit me? Bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay dead till the next burst and then it dies. It's about to be it right here. Let's have everything go off. Oop, dodge that. Stay away from that. Oh, I got webbed. Ew. Okay, okay. As soon as I can use AB, Hyper. Okay. I'm gonna bide. Let me get in there. I'm blowing this up. That didn't kill it? Oh my goodness. How did all of that not kill it? Now I'm gonna die! That is not what was supposed to happen! I'm supposed to kill it with that burst. It would have been so much cooler that way. What a way to flop the boss. And what do I get? Is that a badge? I see a badge. So you want badge, Tyrant Cape, and shoulder. All I got was a badge. I mean, badge is pretty good. Puts me at 7 set. But damn, I was trash. At least I killed HMag though, so I can't really complain. I will do Hard Hilla next. And then over at Hard Hilla, I will hit her really hard. But I'm gonna be at the second map waiting for my burst skills to be back up. Okay, it's time. I hope this goes well. Well, let me use this too. Okay, just bind, honestly. I think I can kill it within this. Blow it up. Okay. Good. So I have to do Pink Bean and almost in this, but let me go to Hard Volume real quick. I need to start getting these accessories, so after 10 days I can make the Noble Ring. Let's use regular Cosmos. Can I heal? I would love to heal. Okay, there we go. Easy stuff. I still can't believe I didn't get an eye accessory. That actually makes me so mad. Like, what the heck? And no shoulder either? Unlucky, man. Really unlucky. A Chaos Pink Bean, that's about to be the opposite of fun. I'm questioning if I even want to do it. We will see how it goes. I'm not really sure how I could even get to level 30 charm, so a pocket item, while will be nice, it's kind of just whatever to me. Not the biggest fan of it. I really died just as I was about to blow up the sun. This game sucks. Okay, Pink Bean time. Of course I go the other way. Alright, hopefully this goes decent-ish. Oh, let me use the skill too. Almost forgot. Because if this doesn't go decent, I'm just gonna be upset. Maybe I can blow up the sun on the second body. It's damage reflect, but this skill still breaks through it. So good. I love it so much. 15 seconds till Cosmos. Get that skill lock out of here. We'll bind the second body. Cosmos now. And AB. Teleported. Bind. And then blow up. I didn't do much damage to that second body. Oh well. Last body, just in time for my mini burst with Cosmos and AB. I hope he doesn't mess this up at all. Of course he'd use DR. It'd be like that. Okay, burst time. This should be enough to kill the body. Oh, I iframed that. Let's go. Alright. DR soon. If he does, then it's all good. I keep forgetting to use this buff too. Like, this is a really good buff to have. I don't know what DR is gonna be. I got Cosmos up in like 6. Over. It's gonna be like absolutely overkill. I'm gonna have to hold off on my burst until, or hold off with buffs and stuff until they're gonna be up for normal sickness after this. And of course, DR happens. I'm still gonna AB anyway, then bind, then the fight's over. Just blow up the sun, and let me get nothing. Pocket item. Not a bad thing to get. I could flame him right now, but I'm not gonna be able to wear it for a while. So there wouldn't really be much of a point in flaming it at all. And then yeah, normal sickness last. Okay, they're up now. This shouldn't be too bad. If anything, the potion cooldown probably is like really deadly, and I will die a lot because of that. Let me use some buffs. Oh my goodness, I thought I couldn't heal already for a second. That would have been really bad, dude. I lose all of my MP when I buff up for burst. Oh my god, it's terrible. Oh, got that. 3 seconds till Cosmos. Cosmos now. AB, move over, bind. I'll put this down. Pull this up. Okay, so that does half her health in normal mode. That is very fire. I can honestly just not do anything till the next burst at this rate. I just got Shinsu and Monster Collection. Okay. Also, my burst is about to be up. I'm gonna iframe this. There we go. So I'll just bind whenever Cosmos is up. It should be pretty simple, but I still have no MP though. Oh, she used DR, and I might die here. I did not die here. I have no health. Oh my goodness. DR still up. Okay, cool. DR lasts for a while in this fight, dang. Okay, bind. That's the most worthless bind ever. That bind was so unnecessary. But okay, all of the pre-CRA weekly bosses have been defeated. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Going to do Arcarium for a chance at a Dom, and then that's probably going to be it. I wonder who's going to get a Dom first between this character and my Dark Knight. But yeah, I guess this isn't too bad. If anything, definitely gonna have to grind a bit if I want that normal Lotus. I can pretty much maybe guarantee a min-clear CVL on this character, at least. With the way it's funded right now. It shouldn't be too hard to do even CVL. Especially once I get 3 set CRA. So, getting up to that normal Lotus funding level will definitely take a little bit. Can't wait to do CRA on this character in like 3 days. Maybe we'll have a Zakum and a Magnus shoulder by then, but we'll see what happens. See what I get. I actually thought that was it for a second. It looked red for a little bit. I got scared. But, what's the payout about to look like? 240 mil? Alright, I'll keep it all on this character. Alright, what is up? Day 201 of reboots. We are on a new day. Might actually, dude, I want to train this Dawn Warrior more, honestly. I kind of want to get it to 210 before Tactical Relay at this point. And see whatever gear upgrades I can make on it at 210. Maybe try to get some nodes for it if I can. And eventually, you know, be strong enough to do normal Lotus. And, you know, I think that'd be really cool. But, anyway, what I have up here right now is more of a stat converter sheet. And me kind of like judging the amount of damage I do to certain bosses, what sort of milestones I'm able to reach in order to defeat certain bosses and whatnot. And here's what I have down here. So this is a stat converter. It's probably kind of hard to see on the recording, so I'll zoom in a little bit. But basically, you do your stat with decent sharp eyes and decent advanced bless up, but you don't use decent combat orders. But I'll go ahead and zoom in here a bit more, just to show you guys pretty much what I'm rocking. This is Buccaneer, you gotta pick the class. your world, which is Reboot. I want to see how I fight against bosses with 300 PDR, not bosses with 380, because that's Saren and Kalos, and then Dojo doesn't really matter either. Level 275, and this is my stat with my weapon jump equipped. Weapon jump equipped, and my stat is not boosted by the extra 1% of my AP from Maple Warrior thanks to combat orders, and it is at 42,009. And this is my stat without Maple Warrior, and then this is my dex. With Maple Warrior active, this is my maximum range. Also, this counts class buffs on top of that. So that's 27 mil. I got 57% damage, 319 boss damage plus abnormal status damage, 93.13 IED, 80 critical damage, and 45% attack off of my WSE. Because I have 3% on the Maxel, and then 21% on the secondary and the emblem. It also tries to take into account like your guild skills and stuff too, because it already assumes that your guild has at least 45 skill points. And then when it comes to IED, you kind of just put in whatever. What boss links you use, like do you use Cadena, Arc, Kine, Ilium, Adventure Mage, Adventure Thief, and whatnot. And pretty much filling all that out. I'll leave a link to the description in this, by the way, because it has been quite useful. And I think judging by the percentages that are shown, it's super accurate relative to the actual clears that I've done in the game. For example, this is Hard Lotus. This is me like completely fully buffed fighting Hard Lotus. And it says I have 334% of the required damage to defeat Hard Lotus. Considering I can probably kill this boss in less than 8 minutes, this is pretty much right about it. Also, I have my Ring of Restraint level assigned at a 2, and the reason why I have it assigned at a 2 is because, oh, this is not it. Over here, you can see pretty much the equivalent, judging by your class, of Roar and Weapon Jump. So pretty much what I got going on is a Roar 2 basically increases my damage by 27.9% during my burst. But a Weapon Jump 3 increases my damage by 30.6%. It's weird. I'm also not entirely sure how accurate the Weapon Jump conversion is, given I don't ever recall putting in anything about my weapon's total attack at all. So it's weird how it just kind of assumes that it's already at 30%, or increases my damage by 30% similar to a Roar 2, but that's just kind of something I'll take for now, but that's something that I might have to consider changing up. But I'll go through these boss clears, and it tells me pretty much the times that I'm clearing these bosses, you know, solo. 214% for Hard Damien, I think that is very, very accurate. Moving on over to Will, 122%. I cleared it in what 25 minutes? Yeah, sounds about right, I suppose, ish. I feel like it could be a little higher than 122 for Hard Will. I think that's kind of off, maybe a tiny bit. But it's funny because I never really realized, but it seems like for maybe a good handful of classes, Hard Will and Chaos Dusk have about the same-ish damage requirements to be able to solo. So you could probably keep that in mind. Like, if you could do Chaos Dusk, there's a pretty decent chance that you can also do Hard Will. And, well, also the other way around. Moving on over to Hard Darknell, 109%. This definitely fits pretty fine. And then Hard HHilla, 104%. So I'm still kind of like barely getting by. This is also without temp stats, by the way. And then Hard Lucid, taking in Bucks into consideration, 99.03%. I'm like this close to clearing Hard Lucid, assuming I have like a Roar 2 equipped. There's also a section that is applied for temp stats. For example, let's say, you know, next week we get the Tobin Hair buff from the Punch King event. So the Tobin Hair buff is 15 all stats, 15 attack, it's 15% boss damage. It is no critical damage, IED, 15% IED. So we have all of that going for us. That basically bumps my Hard Lucid clear up to 103%. And assuming that I have this Tobin buff, I'm strong enough to solo Hard Lucid. Again, that's with Roar 2 equipped, and it's kind of somewhat assuming that that it's like slightly weaker than a Weapon Jump 3, which I'm still not 100% sure about. I still think a Roar 2 could be stronger than a Weapon Jump 3 for me at the moment, but I'm not really too sure. I'll have to test that for myself if I can ever end up getting a Roar. But dang, 103%, and considering how accurate this calculator has kind of been with my other boss clears, I can somewhat believe this. But this is like with perfect conditions though. Like, you gotta play the face perfectly to have 103%. So basically, like, flawless phase 3 hard lucid, I can do it. So I think episode 35, I go about maybe giving hard lucid a shot. But yeah, I was talking about this with some buddies last night, and they sent me the link, and I just kind of put in my stats just to see how my character is at. Pretty good estimation on the boss clears, like I've already said before. I absolutely love it. Also, Chaos Slime. Oh my god! I need 50% more final damage to solo Chaos Slime! What the fuck?! And then when it comes to Black Mage, what happened? I don't even know. I do like a third. I have like a third of the damage to solo Black Mage right now. I love it. I love it. It's like I gain 50% damage to solo Chaos Slime, and then pretty much when I'm at that point, I'll have to double my damage then to be able to solo Black Mage. So yeah. Overall, if I ever like am crazy enough to get to this point, my damage has to be tripled. And this is with the Tobin hair weather buff, by the way. We're getting the haste title soon, so I could change some of the values on this. For example, the boss damage could become 40%. I'm getting 25% more IED, so we'll probably change it up to like 35. Stat, I'm getting 42 more stats, so 57. Attack, I'm getting 17 more attacks, so we're changing that to 32. And then that'll pretty much be most of what changes. Black Mage becomes 35%, Chaos Slime becomes 71%, and Hard Lucid becomes 111%. Now, if I were to get a Roar 4 on top of that, it goes from 111 to 116. So Roar 4 is a pretty nice gain, but funny enough, it's not as big of a gain as I expected. But maybe that's because of the way Phase 3 is built. For example, if I were to do Hilla with all these Tim stats in a Roar 4, I would only have 122% on this number here, whereas with what I currently have, or somewhat close to it, it's only 116.87. I feel like that's kind of off. I think a Roar 4 is stronger than that, but honestly, I can't really know for sure until I actually get one. So yeah, I kind of do have my doubts here and there about this calculator, but for the most part, they've been working really, really hard on it to make sure that the numbers are as accurate as possible, and they are very, very close to being so. But anyway, just wanted to show this real quick. Link is in the description. I'm going to get back to the game. Oh yeah, one thing. My converted stat is 44.7k without Tim stats, even though my strength is only 42k, so that's not bad, not bad. It's always nice to see when your converted stat is higher than your actual stat. That means you're doing a good job at gearing your character. Don't just go for potentials on stat and no like stars or WSC pots or anything. I also feel like it already takes max nodes into consideration, so probably don't have to worry too much about that. I was not expecting to want to play the Dawn Warrior this much this week, but honestly, just good enough to just get whatever I need to get out of the way done. Also, because it is Monday resets, Legion shop resets, so I can finally buy EXP coupons to that character again, so I should be good. If there's anything I should transfer, it should definitely be at least a stack of power elixirs, though. Oh man, I'm ready for some bosses before I start doing anything else. I still have my bossing links on here, I believe, and I also didn't even level up the rest of my hyperstats, so gonna have to get around to doing that. Or skills rather, not stats. I'll do True Sight IED, and then yeah, or we're just going all in on the IED hyperstats or hyper skills. So I'll do some bosses first before I start grinding. I'll probably stream the grind of this character, though when it comes to figuring out what map I want to grind at, I'm not really sure what I would want to do. Definitely going to take this drop coupon for Zakum, Magnus, Arcarium. Honestly, Zakum and Magnus are the most important ones. Take decent HS this time instead of drop rate or sharp eyes. And we will see how this goes. My dumbass forgot to do normal Magnus yesterday. I just did hard and then like gave up. So 64 drop. Ah, my goodness, bro. How long will this eye accessory take? I better not have to do CZak again just to get it. But you know what? That just might have to be the case. normal mode. I'll fully buff up to this. Why the hell not? That is not the skill I was gonna press, but that's still fine. Just A, B, and bind. Explode. Oh, I got a shoulder! Okay, cool. We can make that work. I only have 70 pots left. Shoulder doesn't exactly have to be 9%, but I might get it to 9% just cuz. Let's just hope this passes. Oh, let's go. We're gonna cube it now, and it's already 3-line by default. Yeah, may as well just go for 9%, I don't care. If I somehow get a Signet shoulder, I'll be able to freely transfer it to the Apso, but it is very unlikely that I'm going to get a Signet shoulder, so I'm not sure if that would be a good idea. But I'll just keep cubing till my burst buffs are back up, and then I'll go in and delete Arcarium. I think this puts me at 8 set though, with the final item that I'm missing being the Zakum eye accessory. Ridiculous. I also went ahead and did my Road of Vanishing dailies yesterday, so I'll probably go ahead and get those out of the way again today, because I can go ahead and level up my symbol to level 3. I also did not do Urda Spectrum because, well, I'm not going to do Urda Spectrum. My skills are about to be back up. Let me just go ahead and do Arcarium. I didn't get anything. Just another Mechanator pendant with, yeah, a mediocre ass flame. Back to cubing the shoulder. Okay, first cube back and I'm already done. This is perfect. Now we just get it to 10 stars. Not going for 11 because I missed 5, 10, 15. It be like that. I don't make the rules. Okay, shoulder's done. Pretty nice damage boost. I go from 472k to 501k range. And with Maple Warrior, I am at 6.4k on the boss build, which is really good. So I'm going to have even way more stat for the mobbing build. I'm going to go ahead and sell off some of these items. And then I guess I will do whatever you call it. Oh, I need to do Von Leon as well. Von Leon, and then I will do Rudibus. And then that's it for all the bosses. I'm about to make like a third hyper stat build, just so I can level up Arcane Force to 8. 8! To be able to train up like below the cave on 1.5x. I don't know if I want to do Armas. I would like to eventually do Armas, but I think I'm a bit too far away from the level of Armas for it to even matter as much. And dang it, I forgot to use Hero's Will. But man, I am really thrilled for CRA in 2 days. I pretty much have the gear for it. If I can get a Zakum face in 2 days and be at 9 set, that'll be perfect. All of CRA will pretty much be a breeze. Why did I fully buff up and burst for normal Vellum? I was supposed to save that for Von Leon, goddammit. I'm such an idiot. Also, I'm not even on my bossing build, I'm on my mobbing build. My regular mobbing build with no Arcane Force. Okay, let me see about doing this now. Put the summon down, heal up. I'm gonna animation cancel the bind because it just feels better to do it like that. Cosmos, AB, and then it should be an easy clear. Eventually, there it is. Alright, cool. I mean, I guess I can use this ring. Did I get a ring last time? I did. Yeah, may as well Star Force a ring up to 10 stars. A little bit of extra stat. So that means I gotta get the normal ring in 9 days instead of 8. But hey, it's worth it. What I'm gonna go ahead and do right now is create this Arcane Force build. So I want to get to level 8 for that plus 40, and then I'll be at 80. Level up Road of Vanishing after doing the dailies, and then I'll be at 90, which like I said earlier is 1.5x for cave. And then after that, I pretty much get everything to 5 for like attack, normal monster damage, what is it, regular damage, crit rate, and stat. And then the rest will go to, I don't know, maybe normal monster damage and damage. Alright, I'm 6.8k stat, actually, I'm 6.9k stat in the mobbing build. We will see how much damage I do to Happy Urdas with this build. This is a lot of damage. I'm doing 16 mil lines. I want to buy a set of mileage pets for this character. I definitely have the mileage to be able to do so. Maybe, I don't know if I want to get the cats again though. Be nice for the extra 15 attack and then like the auto buffs and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now, just so I can have decent HS on auto buff. What pets do we have here? Oh, a Damien pet. Is this, we got Damien, Alicia, and, I forgot her name. Leland. I don't know why I was thinking of Lilith for a second, but alright, it's whatever. I'll just buy these pets because I have what, 36k mileage? Alright, easy as hell, easy as hell. And then maybe get like auto feed for them and stuff too. And then I've been thinking about buying another matrix slot just to put on Sharp Eyes. Is it worth it? No, not really, not at all. Because I'm not even gonna get this slot once I hit 205. It's like I'm just buying it in advance because I don't want to level up 5 times just to get it. Even though it's probably like literally not even worth it at all. But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. So we'll just put these 2 buffs here. And then I guess we'll also put Maple Warrior here. And then that's that. Okay. Back to doing the dailies, now that I've gotten that over with. And now that I have Sharp Eyes on here and stuff, I'm legit doing like 18 mil lines. What's my crit rate? 98? Oh my goodness, dude. This class is so broken. It's like unreal. Let me use an Arcane Stone real quick. I completely forgot about these. Alright, cool. Got the daily done. Or all of the dailies done, pretty much. And man, I still can't believe how crazy this class goes. Let's go ahead and level up this symbol, organize the inventory a little bit, and boom. I'm 7k stat now. Not sure how long I'll grind this character today. I can maybe try to get it up to 210 today. I think that is possible. If anything, if that is the case, let me go ahead and buy at least like 5 of these coupons. So I have about 3 hours worth or so. I like barely one shot because of the level differences. The level difference is so big. Also, this is a cursed rune map. I hate this kind of map. Let me try to go someplace else. I just didn't want to use the rune yet, that's all. But what is this? 286k base EXP? Dang, that's really not that bad at all. Oh yeah, I can dig this map, definitely. I guess when it comes to putting the summon down, I can put it right there. Whatever I do, it should still end up being like a really decent rotation. But anyway, I will probably stream now. It is time to grind. We will see how long it will take for me to get to 210. It is day 202, and I streamed training this character for about 3.5 hours. I went from 201 at the start of the stream to 213, and 30 minutes of that was just completely without coupons, just dry training. It was really good. The goal was to only hit 210. And I'm 45% as well. I should probably bring that up too. But the goal was to only hit 210. Like, I just kept going at it. It's like I hit 210 and I'm just like, dang, that was fast. I want to trade some more. So I think at this point, this character will be reaching 220 during Tactical Relay. Because what's about to happen is Tactical Relay has a growth potion selector. So I can get this guy to 216, get those 220 potions, you know, 4 of them, and then just jump straight to 220. So I'm literally just going to have a level 220 Dawn Warrior. Let me talk about my training maps at least though, while I am here. So from 200 to 205, I did this map here, below the cave. This is the map that you guys saw before I started streaming. And honestly, the map was really nice. Like, all I really had to do was just put the summon down here. And sometimes I'll use my hyper skill, to which I would activate Cosmos with. And I mean, this is already like a huge ass Lord of the Deep for 15 seconds. Unfortunately, it does have a 90-second cooldown, and it's really just like that. But overall, the map was just insanely good. And then from 205 to 210, I trained here. Granted, I was not one-shotting with this main attack at the time while I was training here. So in order for me to train here well, I would have to use Rift. And with Rift, yeah, you can kind of see it for yourself. Absolutely one of the most ridiculous skills, to be honest. Like, it's so stupid. I've had a couple people ask me why wasn't I like hidden research train or anything, and I think I've explained this in the past in the series before, but I just don't really like reverse city maps. Like, I think I trained at reverse city on my Bucc at one point in time when it wasn't even 210 yet, just because like the Bucc was so weak at the time. Any map was not that bad at all, so I didn't mind reverse city then. But like, once I fund more characters like this, I don't really like those small maps like hidden research train and whatnot. And then I'll also use the Eclipse here. This helped a lot with like map clear and whatnot. But I'm thinking of probably just grinding this character to 215 today. Hit 215, and then I'll do dailies on it. And then on top of that, I will probably just hit 216 off the dailies and hit 220 off the potions. And then for my 210 to 215 map, yes, I'm gonna be here until 215. These bananas are so fire. This is like One of my favorite. I didn't even pop the rune. Oh my goodness. I can't do this combination, man. It's too hard. There we go. But I love this banana map just because it has like really decent spawn for a map that's at Choo Choo Island compared to like all the other maps. So I just think it's really good. That's all there is to it. I was thinking I could just do my dailies and get straight to 216 from here, but I still kind of want to grind this character a little bit more, honestly. Like I just do, and it really wouldn't be too hard to just go ahead and reach level 215, especially considering I'm like a level and a half away. I'm not sure how long that would take. I'll probably prep like an hour of coupons to be able to do it, you know, 2 MVP buffs, and hopefully that should be good. So I may as well just go ahead and start right now. I'm here to get my second MVP because I still have another half hour of coupons left, but I'm 6% away from 215. These levels, man, I'm telling you, they go by rather quickly, but it's a pretty big EXP jump at 215, I believe. So I don't even sure if I hit 216 in half an hour, but hey, I guess we're here to find out. If I grind the 216 today, then so be it, I grind the 216. And if I don't hit 216 off of grinding, I still have to do dailies, which dailies will probably just get me to 216 instead. This was not the plan, but I'll take it. Okay, well, the EXP increase at 215 might have just been a bit too much. Me thinking I'd actually hit 216, ridiculous. But I mean, it's fine. Just because I got the coupon used, all that is out of the way, and I don't really have to worry about, you know, whether I'm gonna hit 216 or not by the time I get the gold potion selector, because I'm probably not gonna get it for like at least another week and a half anyway, or something like that. So I'm kind of just wrapping up this grind here, and then as soon as this grind ends, I need to do Reverse City and Yum Yum Story Skip pre-quest, because I still haven't done those two yet. I get an extra 40 symbol selectors, which I believe I will be able to save for Latch whenever I get that growth potion selector, and use the 40 selectors on those. And then I get 2x symbols from my Road of Vanishing and Choo Choo Dailies, so I can just do those instead of having to do like Mudo or something. I did Mudo yesterday, just so I can get my symbol to level 2. Only normal mode, because I'm not strong. But I have 18 nodes. I'm gonna open all these. I don't think I have another trio to use, because I used my trio at 210. So I'll probably pick like... I'll put a duo in the slot that's available for me right now. So I'll slot this one here. This is pretty much a duo. The skill that it is boosting that I don't want it to boost is the bind, but it's really no big deal. Don't have many fodders for this one, but I mean, getting it to level 4 is still fine. What about this one? Any extras? Level 4? Not too bad. And then I'll put the matrix points in here. And then I should have the main attacking skill at level 18, which is an additional 36% final damage, which is quite a bit. As for V skills, I only have Soul Eclipse and Flare Slash, one of them each, so I can't even hit level 2 on any of them. Very unfortunate. I'm gonna save the boost node still, because, you know, I just kind of want to keep them all just in case. But let me knock out these Reverse City and Yum Yum stories so fast. Okay, the Arcane Dailies are done, and I got up to 90%, so I'll be 216 tomorrow. I forgot to accept the Reverse City quest, so I lost out on 8 symbols for Road of Vanishing, but luckily I remember the Yum Yum Island quest for Choo Choo, so I got the extra 4 symbols for this. So this is hitting 3 tomorrow, and this is hitting 4 tomorrow, so I get that extra 200 stat. Now, for the most important thing, drop coupon, Zakum, eye accessory. Literally the only accessory that I still need. Please let me get it, please. I got it. Oh my god, I actually got it. I don't know why I'm so excited, but like, it finally happened. This is supposed to be a 9 set, doesn't it? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it does put me at 9 set. Or you could just look at the boss damage increase on it there. But finally, okay, I have a rainbow flame for this. I don't even know exactly what I'm trying to go for, but hopefully I do end up landing something good. At least, you know, 70 stats. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy some shop flames for this. Also, just have to buy flames in general since I am getting CRA tomorrow, 3 set. So yeah, gonna have to stock up on those. I remember when I first got an eye accessory on my Bucc, it took me forever to get a flame, and it was like the most annoying thing. I really hope the same doesn't happen over here. But from the looks of it, it's yeah, 57 and 4 on decks. Tough. Gotta keep on flaming it. Just bought 10 more. Let's see how it goes. This is not it. I'm buying 10 more. 10 more. It's a bit harder because, I mean, it does have a bit of a lower flame score, but dang. I do not need to be seeing flames that I could get as strength, but they're not strength. It's messing me up. I think Zakumais are just cursed at this point. Yeah, that's it. That's a keep. That's a keep. I don't like Zakumai accessories. Now I just have to epic pot it. What, I got 6 of these, so I need what? Okay, I only needed 1. At least the epic pots have been lucky. But it is time to also roll for 9% on this as well. So best of luck to that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Probably like a bit over 100 cubes. Now I just have to start to 8 stars, and then it's done. And then I'll be able to transfer the pot over to a Black Bean Mark in the event that I ever get a Black Bean Mark, but we'll see what happens. Okay, it is done now. And 8.1k. That's not in my bossing build though. My stat is a bit higher in the mobbing build because I use Adventure, Pirate, and Xenon Link skill. But at this rate, the last thing I actually have to cube for like a while would be another overall to transfer to CRA, because I would need 2 overalls. And I don't know if I want to cube a 141. I kind of want to get a 121 and then see if I can like transfer to it, but let's see what happens. I just have to do Rudibus now. I'll just do Rudibus and Von Leon. Let me do Von Leon right now. It'd be really cool if I got like an overall from Von Leon, but I'm mainly just doing it for the iffy accessories. Full buffing. Even though it's like absolutely not necessary at all. Alright, do I get an overall drop? Oh my god, I did. That's actually pretty good. Now I want to look for a 120 overall, which HHilla might drop for me. Alright, let's go do HHilla. Get the 120 overall, and then I cube for 2 lines on that. And then I transfer it to Von Leon, which I then transfer to Pinselier, which then gets transferred to CRA tomorrow. Alright, let's see how this goes. I actually got an overall. This is perfect. Alright, 3-line reveal. Last epic pot, I feel like. Please, just 1 pass. Just 1 pass. Okay, there we go. It worked. It is time to cube. Alright, not bad, not bad. I think in total I've spent about like 1.7 to, I want to say maybe 1.8k occult cubes on this character to get 9% on everything that I have. But what I will do now is get this to 10 stars, transfer to the Pinselier overall that I have in here, get that to 10 stars, and then that would just be set for the CRA tomorrow. And then I'll go ahead and lock this, and that's it. So all I have left to do for the day is Rudibus, and then I can stop playing this character. I don't really have much else planned for the day. It's just dailies at this point, you know, do Odium Dailies, which take like 15 minutes still, maybe up to 18 minutes. After today, I'll have another 2 days till Odium hits level 2, so pretty happy about that. And then, I guess if I have some extra time, I really should consider getting back into Oz, Yeah, Oz. Okay, so it's actually like really early in the morning now for me. Still day 202, but it's like 3 hours until day 203 basically for reset. And I've been sitting on the thought of HHilla and Darknell, and I think I'm just gonna do normal mode for this week because there's still so much more left that I have to do. In terms of like bosses, at least, like I still haven't done Hard Damien, I haven't done Slime, but Slime's like a minute long anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I have it on my Dark Knights weeklies, and then I also have the Dawn Warrior CRA coming up after reset, so yeah, I just let those 2 hard bosses sit for too long. Maybe I'll try to go again on, you know, like all 4 of the hard mode bosses I want to fight, including Hard Lucid next week, but we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens with these bosses for sure. At least HHilla still has a chance of dropping like arcades and stuff, right? It's just I have to say goodbye to all my hopes of even thinking about getting Dawn set from either one of those bosses. Right now though, it also gives me a good time to update the checklist and make that new checklist that I'm aiming for. especially for the gear that I need to get myself towards Chaos Slime solo, considering how much extra damage I'm gonna need for that. And it's getting very hard. It's getting really tough. I'm just really trying to get myself out of this like phase that I'm in right now. It's the phase of doing like min clear hard to neighbors bosses and not even being able to guarantee a clear every time I'm able to go in because of how difficult the bosses are. Granted, I will have maybe a little bit of some stats with like the Tobin buff that I'm getting on the Punch King event next week, but I think the week after that there will be a week where I want to use one of those for my Dawn Warriors normal Lotus run, and then that might be about it. I just got to figure out like a fair balance between how I'm going to use that buff and what bosses I'll do with it. So day 203, it's the last day of some week, I'm going to tell you that for sure. I think it's the last day of week 29. It would make sense because a week from now is day 210 and 210 divided by 7 is 30, so that'd be week 30, so yeah, whatever. It's last day of week 29, and I get to do CRA. But before I do CRA, I'm going to do my Arcane Dailies first. I'll probably get enough EXP from the Arcane Dailies to be able to hit 216, so I will be going into CRA at level 216. And I feel like when you have Choo Choo Daily, and you have to do like 3 of them, one of them was always going to be of a mixed map. Like, it's just no saying otherwise. Also, traded some Meso Absorb from the Bucc. I had like 600 mil off of just doing dailies and Ursus, so I'm at almost 1.1 bill now. So after I do some dailies here, I should be at 1.1 bill. I also want to see my what is it? Okay, 38 crystals left, and I already sold my daily crystals on my Bucc for the day, so all my dailies are done pretty much and whatnot. So I have plenty of crystals that I'll be able to sell, especially when I'm just doing like dailies and then this 4-door CRA today. The plan is to do 3 doors, and then try to run with like a drop coupon for all of them, because I don't want to be like 4 out of 5 on an item, because I want 3 set today. I want 3 set before I do CVL, and I want to finish the 3 set, you know, like 70 stat flame. I have my items transferred over and make sure they're at least 10 stars, and then once I get that done, I will do CVL, and then I will maybe be like halfway to a Fafnir weapon, and I can finish the other half and get my Fafnir weapon tomorrow after weekly reset. But dang, it's really 5 days of Dawn Warrior. I was not expecting to do all this in 5 days. I knew I had to get it to some point for Tactical Relay to be able to do normal Lotus, but dang, I played a lot more than I thought I would this week. I'm trying to brainstorm the amount of income I could still make. I think Dawn Warrior and Dark Knight combined will be able to make 1.2 bill off of their bosses. And then with the Bucc, I still have normal Hilla, and normal Slime. Should be roughly about 1 bill. It might be a little less, but I think it'll be about 1 bill. And then normal Darknell and Hard Damien will be like another 900-ish mil, so I can still make another 1.9 bill for my Bucks bosses. So that's already still 3.1 bill that I have to make this week, just off of bosses alone today. But dang, it's already kind of late for me. Like, it's like less than 12 hours until reset. But I got the time. It's nothing to worry about. Got the dailies done, hit 216, so I put in some of my stats a little bit. Leveling up these symbols now. 7.9k for the CRA, which is pretty low, but I don't mind. As far as my hypers, I have True Sight, Elemental Reduction, and IED. I have the damage skill for this one and the IED for this one, and then this one I just have extra 20% for Cosmos, and then that's it. I just rock with these nodes, have a decent HS on. Not really sure what skill to boost, so I'll just do something that's usually... I'll do Rift, because I love the Rift attack. But yeah, I'll just keep DHS on for the drop rate. I'm gonna pop a drop coupon at the end of Von, because I'll be doing Von first. And then for the chair buff, I'll be saving that for CVL, pretty much. But I can't do any of these bosses until I do normal Rudibus first, so I'm gonna do that. I see why you go for crit rate in there on this class, because my crit rate is so terribly bad. Like, it's awful. I hate it so much. Okay, it is CRA time. Bad idea, but I just popped the 30-minute drop coupon right away, pretty much. Don't think I should have done that, but oh well. So I'll start off with Hyper Skill, Rift, And the eclipse. Can't even see the eclipse. What the heck? You can't even see the eclipse. It's so stupid. And then the music came back. Oh, not even using this Cosmos ability. Really should. Ooh, watch out. Okay. Still good so far. You're ready to use Cosmos. Cosmos, AB, and then I'm gonna bind. Alright. And then your Lotus are now. Probably didn't need to build up that early, but it's all good. So first initial burst did like 40% damage. That is quite a lot of his health. Quite a lot of his health to say the least. Move over here. Oh, he got me right there. Okay, good. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. I need to remember to use this ability. I like really forget to use some of these Cosmos attacks. It is not good at all. I also can't really see much if on Bon at all. We're good. Move over. Alright, nice. I'm gonna start using that thingy soon. With the other dimension. And I'm so glad you can use the Equinox dash on the ground. That has to be such a fire change, dude. Okay, we're in here. This shouldn't have too much health. It's already dead. We should be able to use Cosmos by the time we get out of here. See about AB buffing after we use it. Cosmos, AB, and then go off. Yep. Duck down. How else are you gonna duck? Also, again, not using this cosmic skill. Not a good look. At this point, he'll probably down the next burst, though. Considering that, like, the first 40 seconds I took down 40% of his health. So it's actually really, like, not that bad at all. Go ahead, jump up. Alright, cool. Let's get ready to pop everything, pretty much. Use this here. Oh. No time yet? No, not yet. Almost though. Tornadoes now. And this is where we go off. Just blow it up. Done. The run's over. Oh my god, that was so fast. That only took like 2 full bursts, maybe up to not even 4 minutes. Pretty powerful character. Wait for burst, then we will do Pierre. Again, these are my stats with everything right now. Pretty much 7.9k stat. I have 176 boss because it's 166 plus the 10% on my abnormal status and ability, which is, this is pretty much acting as 10% boss damage that you can't see on the window. 83 IED, 59 crit damage, but only 73 crit rate. That low crit rate is taking a huge hit to my damage. I'll be doing so much more damage if I have more crit rate, but I don't care right now. Let me make a top in the meantime. I can make 2, just to see if I like pull one with the Butterflame. 25 and 4 is actually good enough. That looks so disgusting, and I really dislike it, but it works. Alright, Pierre now. We'll go ahead and start off with the burst. Just because... Take this down a little bit. I would say when I get pretty close to 70%, if I do get close to that much, I will probably want to use Hero's Will. Which, let me go ahead and like pop everything. Maybe find. I just willed. Okay, cool. And then when he comes back, I pop it. Not bad, not bad. So it's at 60%. Cool, cool, cool. We definitely don't want to get it to below 30 because that'd be really bad. And then we'll see we'll see how much damage we do to him with all this action. Oh, that missed completely. That's all good though. $47 already? Yeah, at this point, it's just gonna be a waiting game till burst. Okay, everything is up. Now I just wait until I have the proper app, and then it's time. So I'll just wait here just in case it happens here. It did not happen here. Alright, let's wait again. Oh, cool, this is it. Should Cosmos, Sibling Bind, AB. I even True Sight? I don't think I use True Sight. Whatever. Blow this up. That was, easy, to say the least. Got 12 pieces. That means I can pull 2 pants. Let's see if one of them gets a passable flame. None of them did. So I need to leave and then use 1 flame. Which is pretty much the only thing that I have. Nothing. I'll just go ahead and transfer to it anyway. With the, overall that I do not have equipped. It doesn't matter which one I transfer to. Both are getting reflamed anyway. Now I'm failing 10 stars. There we go. Never mind. And when I actually use some flaming while I wait for my burst to be back up. We're just looking for 70 as per usual. We won't transfer the top yet because we're not done wearing full Pencilier. Not until I kill Queen. Oh, if that had strength, that would have been done. This is done. That ain't too bad. Queen. You already know what's about to happen with Queen. Oop, that's that already. You're good though, you're good. I just need to watch my cooldowns more, honestly. Cooldowns and the duration that I have left on my skills. For example, use that. 15 here, let's pop this. And I still didn't. I keep forgetting to pop my 10% damage skill with this. It's so ridiculous. 3 seconds on AB, pop this one. So I have way too many flame sacks. This is gonna be really annoying. Good to know full burst on here is about like 35-ish % damage though. Not too bad. Yeah, this is a crazy potion burner. Oh my goodness, I like barely dodged that in time. Wait, did I even kill the mirror? Oh my goodness, I did. I thought I didn't even kill the mirror. Oh gee, okay, if there's any boss I'm dying to, it's this. This is a lot. This is a lot for me right now. And it's not too bad though. You just use Cosmos and AB. Move over with the dash. I love that dash so much. Really good on dash is so fire. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. This is looking like a clear on the next burst, judging by how much damage I'm currently doing. Back to normal mode. But I already know for a fact my damage isn't gonna change. Oop. Or the damage I'm taking isn't going to change unless I die, is what I meant to say. I'm sorry, it's hard to put out actual, like, natural complete sentences when I boss, even though I'm only doing Chaos Queen. I've done harder bosses in the series before. I think. It is almost burst time, and it's like Queen sad phase is already kind of whatever, because with the sad phase, it's pretty much just yeah, being able to hit through it with damage reflect, and then make sure you hero Zill with Zombify or just iframe him, honestly. Just, yeah, get that iframe out the way. I will just use Cosmos in 10 seconds, though the big issue with that is oh, I almost died. Is the fact that she might change her body. I'm still gonna AB anyway. Please change, please phase right now. I just used full stack Cosmos, that's a lot of damage. Gonna blow up the sun now. I would have killed it there. That would have killed it there. But it didn't, because I'm bad. Oh well. It'd be like that. It's tough out here. It's really, really tough out here. It's at 4% though. It's down. Oh, just running into everything, huh? Okay. 6, 4, 1, and done. Not bad. 3 doors has been completed. Barely anything worth buying in the shop. But that was a really fast 3 doors. Okay, CVL is gonna be a breeze. I can make 2 hats. We will be doing that. No good flames. So just flame whichever one. Literally doesn't even matter. And to see if I get anything good at all. That's fine. 20 and 5, that's like exactly 70. Man, these bare minimum ass flames, dude, I swear. Plus 2k range from the completed Pistolier. Not too bad, I'll take that. But it's also not really counting like 3 set at all for CRA, so that is kind of whatever. What was this, 38? 15? Okay, transfer that, 18k over 5 set Pencilier, since we're not full Pencilier anymore. And alright, that is 3 set. We will put on 3 set. I think I'm like a little bit less IED overall though, but it's hardly a difference because I get 10, 5, and 5 compared to 10 and 10. So like it's a very small difference. I doubt it'll be too much, but got that 50 attack. My stat shot up to 8.7, even though I was just at 7.9, so we're already on fire. I'm doing CVO right off the bat with 10 minutes left in my buffs. Doesn't even matter. Alright, let's get this action going. Obviously, we don't use Cosmos yet. Move over. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Cosmos at 10 though. I'm not using this attack when I'm supposed to. The balls are like following him. Here we go. We need to get one more hit in, then we can use Cosmos. Okay. Next time he's back up. Oh, shit. Fuck. That's annoying. I have to blow that up. Not nobody's having fun. And then True Sight wasn't even on. So that was like a terrible burst. That was down bad. I'm suffering, dude. Hey, it is burst time again. Not a big fan of this run though. It's I mean it's been going okay, I suppose. Okay, just to say the least. You'll go over here. Okay, just walk over. Oh, Cosmos is up in 10. We gotta use it immediately as soon as it's up. No exceptions. It's up. And then be AB and then bind as soon as CVO comes down. And then blow up the sun now. I need to play better on this class because I'm not using like my cosmic skills every now and then. I think it's like not good. I'm not doing that. Well, of course it's not good, but could be doing this a bit better. Boss is almost halfway dead though. I died. My first CRA death. How unfortunate. Okay, it's finally laser time, which I get. I assume he's over here, and it's also burst time too. So I want to get this stuff situated. Jump up. Use all my burst skills and stuff. You will put the puddle down over here. Wherever Vellum is. Okay, there we go. You sight him. Iframe. I wouldn't even know why I used that second iframe. That wasn't really necessary at all. Cosmos, as soon as it's up, go ahead. Cosmos. Find. AB. Vote now. Oh. Oh, what was that? That was crazy. Oh, watch out again. I'm losing my mind. Oh, that's sad. That's actually so sad. You can do better than that. The main goal was to kill him before my job coupon expired, and it looks like I will be able to pull that off. I will. Wait for that to go off. And then we use this and this. Recite. My frame is back up, so we don't have to worry too much. Which I'll just use it to go on over. Not to worry about a damn thing. Let that get set off, move over. And honestly, that does it. About a 9.5 minute run. Didn't have to bind or use Cosmos again or blow up the sun or anything. So I was able to do all the 4 doors within half an hour. Very, very pleased about that. How many coupons do I get? 10. I should be able to get 5 more after reset. And CRA sells for how much? 221 mil? Take those. All in all, CRA times are pretty good. There are definitely still maybe some other things here and there that could help me out a lot in terms of getting to the point where I am able to do like normal Lotus and stuff. Do I even have actual set effect from this? Well, I have 9 attack, I guess, but a Arcane Cape will probably be better by default, so it hardly even matters, I bet. First thing is IED. I might recube the weapon, or maybe recube the secondary again, just to see what I can pull off. I was over here thinking about black cubing, but you know, I don't know. I really want to get as much IED as I possibly can. Kind of sucks being at only 83 with the IED buff, and then Tobin is like 15, which will maybe bring me to maybe 86, but probably only 85. So I think it'll be like 86, like very, very close to 86, which is still not enough. It could wait a couple of weeks though. Like, I'll be 220 within a couple of weeks, more staff from symbols and whatnot, you know, with the latch symbol and everything. Maybe have my noble if earring by then for a little bit of extra stat. I don't think I'll be able to wear this though. I still won't be able to wear this because I don't know how I'm going to get myself a level 30 charm for that pocket slot. Which is very, very tough. I mean, this gives charm, I'll wear that, but like, that's about it. CRAs give charm. So I just wear like the CRAs, I suppose, to try to level up my charm. It's really hard. This gives charm. We just do what we can. But I will just do Von Leon for the Ifia stuff, and then Arcarium. I just shot at a dummy, and then I'll be it for this character. Dummy. Nope. Oh yeah, guess what? I got another dummy today in my Bucc. That's actually 2 dummies in a row now. I got a dummy yesterday, got a dummy today. But I've already 22 starred my dummy, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, but you can 22 star a Meso dummy instead. Please stop talking. I don't want to hear that. I will transfer the Mesos for now. I will maybe end off the day with like 4 bill. Put the notes of the storage too. But yeah, we're trying to aim for like 4 bill today, and then put the rest of the rest of these in the storage. 4-minute Damien run this week. Though it was just kind of fast, because my Lotus run was like almost 5 minutes, I want to say. It was pretty bad, but I still finished all the bosses I needed to do within half an hour. So this is 19 crystals. And, what is it? That's 6 more for the week. So I have Hilla, Darknell, Slime, Damien. I'll be fine. So I'll sell these off. Pretty much about a bill. And I will transfer that over. And I'll be at 2.1 bill. You will knock out Hilla first. I am going to go ahead and make some boss killers though, because I just ran out. I can only make 2 anyway. So I got a new damage skin, which I used a I just got distracted by this character's look. I used a slot coupon to get a damage skin slot because I wanted to test out this new damage skin from Pharaohs. Because, well, it's a new damage skin. To be honest, from the looks of it, I don't look the biggest fan of it, but who knows? It might grow on me. You can check it out here. It's, Back to PQ unit it is. But alright though, no more time to waste. It is normal HHilla time, unfortunately, and not hard. This might end up being like a sub 13-minute run, if I can land everything in time. I guess we're about to find out though. Sub 13 means sub 26 in hard, although not exactly, because, well, everything else considered. But we're gonna go ahead and get that bind off right now. Oop, my AB didn't go off. But here we go, we got it. And then just impaling. There we go. 12 minutes and 50 seconds, pretty much. Oh my god, no more HHilla so fast now. How am I not doing hard every week? This is ridiculous. It's like an actual skill issue, pretty much. Considering my time on guild skills, I can pretty much do hard Damien like right now. So we just pop HS, even though it's level 25. Let's see what happens. Just about what I'd expect. Just bought another drop coupon. We'll wait until my full burst is back up to be able to do hard Damien again. And then, or again, well, this week. And we'll see how fast hard Damien is. It's actually crazy to me how close my hard Damien and my normal HHilla times are. Normal HHilla was sub 13 minutes. You know what? They literally had like a 40-second difference. Damien was only faster by 40 seconds. I don't know how they make that work, but they did. Alright, let's see it. Two MVPs, not too bad. I will definitely take that. Alright, we do slime, and then we do normal Dunkel. So all that should definitely be done within this 20-minute job coupon. Yeah, this should do it. Like a minute and a half without guild skills. I'll take it. Okay. Slime ring. As if. Come on now. Alright, and to end off the night with this boss right here. This be a 5-minute run without guild skills. Yeah, it was. I'll be damned. Alright, here goes. Okay, I do have the job. We're fine, we're fine. Of course I don't get any earrings, but I think I got an MVP from every boss today. I did. That's really good, actually. And like I said earlier, I was expecting about 1.9 bill. So I do get 1.9 bill. Now I'm at 4.1. I haven't done Ursus yet either, but I'm actually going to go ahead and do Monster Park Extreme first. Alright, Ursus is done, so is Extreme. I'm almost 10%, getting pretty much at a, I want to say like a solid 1.92% a day. But anyway, I'm over here because I had to go find the NPC for my Rainbow mission. I did not do the Rainbow mission yesterday, completely forgot about it, so I only have 6 potions to use this week. From the looks of it, I should be getting my 17th level 200 with only 4 potions, maybe less. We'll see. Let's check it out. 7. Okay, 4 potions. It's all good. Imagine I went from 198 to 200 with that. Now I gotta go through the hardest part, which is going through the Skyguard pre-quest and then killing the mobs that spawn at the start. Because let me tell you, those things are really tanky. And I just used a 30-second buff. I'm not trying to go through all this right now. I also need to remember where my chain attacks were. So it's alright. No, they don't do as much damage to me as I thought. We are good. Okay, okay, we're done. Easy 200. Now I hit 200 with this. There we go. Level 200 number 17 is done. Let's go use those last 2 potions on the Kaiser now. Really made a huge Legion jump today. I mean, or this week rather. I was not fully expecting that level 216 Dom over here, but you know, whatever happens is happening. I want to hit 155. I think that's asking for a bit too much, but we'll see what happens. What? It be like that. 65.24. I need to see how much that upgrade cost is, because I just might go ahead and pay for it if I have the coins. 960. Alright, nice. I'm about to redo this board, but for now I'll just drop the dome over here, like right here. I have an overlapping block right here. It looks stupid. I had exactly 960 coins to spend. I just completely zeroed out, aside from claiming these, of course. But that finally does it for Reboot for the day, and pretty much for the episode. Definitely going to sleep, but when I get up, I will make the new checklist, and I'll be going over that. Also, these things are about to expire. Let me just go ahead and say goodbye to them. 1,523 alphabet boxes, you know, dropping at around the rate of like 35 to 40 an hour. So it's a lot of alphabet boxes. And then the 6 rare alphabet boxes, which drop like one time every 100,000 kills, pretty much. So yeah, that's quite a bit of farming, especially after finishing the Jin event. And I have all of these leftover boxes. If only I could have exchanged these for something. I mean, I could have sold these on Rec server, but again, it's just a penalty for playing Reboot, I suppose. Alright, so the Chapter 5 checklist is done. Pretty much completed everything on this list. I moved some bosses over, I know. I got rid of Hard Lucid and Chaos Sign. But I marked off Hard Will, which was cleared on September 21st. So very happy about that Hard Will clear. Moving on forward to bigger and better things. I can take off the Arcane Cape since I got that too. Got the Flame Score I wanted, the potential I wanted. And this pretty much does it for Chapter 5. So, moving on to Chapter 5.5, which is basically the same fucking thing. Fuck this chapter. These two bosses, man, I can't wait to see how hard Lucid goes. It's gonna be so disgusting. It's gonna be terrible. But anyway, so some of the things that I definitely want to see in this chapter, kind of got rid of the whole wishlist thing. It's like, I'm gonna have to get this in this chapter. You know, for example, Ring of Restraint 3 or 4. I'm going to be equipping that as a main ring, and I will be using that over the Chaos Ring. So I got rid of the Chaos Ring. Everything is now at least 27% plus strength potential for everything that I am going for. Some items that I do want to replace will stay at 21. For example, my Purple Bear Pendant, I want it to be replaced by a 21-star Daybreak Pendant. So because of that, I have decided to just kind of leave the Purple Bear Pendant alone and just wait to see if a Daybreak ever drops. And if the Daybreak drops, I just, you know, tap it. Try to see if I can get it all the way to 21. That's going to go for all pieces of the Dawn set, except for the Slime Ring, because I doubt I'm going to get another Slime Ring from normal Slime. But in the event that I do, I'll try to go for like 19 stars on it and see what happens. So I updated more things for 22 stars, but everything that's at 22 stars is already pretty much 22 stars. I can also take off the Guardian Angel Ring, so that's already basically done. And the Pink Cup, which, yeah, I probably won't even refund the Pink Cup. I better get a book, though. Like, my ass is gonna get a book. But anyway, Arcanes are now 19 stars as well. Also, this belt is done, too, so let me go ahead and take that off. The pants, I think CRA pants, yeah, these are already 27, so these are done. But Arcanes are 19 stars, going for weapon, shoe, shoulder, glove, and cape. So I gotta get ready for all of that. The Fairy Heart is done. I was thinking of going for 30, just because the heart is the easiest to roll stat on. But the heart can just stay at 27 for now. And then, of course, the Crystal Vintage Badge, obviously. And then the 7-day Monster Parker Medal, I put this down here because I may or may not get it within this chapter. I still think I have another 10 or so weeks. But if that's the case, I literally won't be getting it till like December. So it's just, yeah, not really too sure. So really the main gist of things is to get a Roar, at least level 3. Get everything to 27% stat that you need. And then try to get 21-star Dawn set, 19-star Arcanes. And that's pretty much it. I still haven't added anything to this progression log. If anything, I updated Super Haste. You know, we had Super Haste on week 3 and 4. We're having it again on week 32 and 33. So that's pretty interesting. Starting today, because it is day 204 today, it is week 30. We are going into Tactical Relay version 4, which will be covered in the next video. And I am looking forward to seeing if I can accomplish the goal of hitting 12.5k Maple points. I know I said I was going to do some Oz earlier, but, you know, just time got the best of me, didn't even do Oz. I have to figure out, because, like, I'm not really trying to grind too much, right? So I have to figure out how much time I'm going to have left after doing Tactical Relay to see if I will have that extra time to be able to run Oz. Because doing Tactical Relay takes quite a bit of time. But the game is actually about to go down for the updates here in about 20 minutes, which is why I'm kind of wrapping up the episode right here anyway. It's way past the due date for it at this point, but that's it. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate y'all's time here today, or this episode was pretty crazy. It had its high moments, it had its low moments, it had some very low moments, but it had high moments, so it all balanced out to be perfectly fine. I will see you guys next week for episode 35, where I go over Tactical Relay.